Oh my god, I didn't have my mic on. God damn it. I am, this is why I clearly do streams, as you can clearly see. Anyway, hello, 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 anyone who is watching from the VOD. I'm currently having dinner while getting everything set up. Some of my closest friends will join me in voice chat shortly. Yeah, I'm just making sure that everything works, because that would be very inconvenient if it's not. I should mute this while I eat. I'm a good streamer, I swear. Okay, I just realized it was unlisted until now. I'm so good at this. Oh. uh, Hi there, MacBack. I'm just having a bit of dinner and waiting for friends to hop on a voice call, and then I'm going to start the shipping stream proper. How are you doing on this post Valentine's Day?
Oh, I can barely hear that. Let me try it. Hello, how are you today?
Good. Just remember to unmute myself.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't hear you. We've got a little bit of time here before I go to D&D, so I'm gonna hang out here for a little bit. As my mom would. So, I have a decision to make that I might just let you make as to who I want to request.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm trying to, actually, I don't know, I'll let you pick what you think is better. Because I'm like, one of them would be funny, and then one of them would be, I don't know, less horrible. Yeah.
I like dealing with horrible.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, my first thought was like, oh, I should request Banana's draw, Kate and, Lucy. And then I was like, but then that's disrespectful to Nagamo and God.
A Silver Balls, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I have a chat open so I can...
But that would be a troll request.
Silver, you're not late. We just started. Kind of spent a few minutes fumbling trying to get how to turn the stream on. To be honest. I remember I used to. I figured out how to schedule my streams ahead of time last year, but I forgot, and I didn't give myself enough time to figure that out. So here we are. Haha. Fire Emblem Engage. No, I have not yet. circles to warm up my hand. Whichever you two sends me a request first, I can just get on that.
Okay, so my alternate request, if that one is too stupid, this one's probably also stupid, but I tried to think back when I was trying to decide, like, Kate's personality and stuff, who she would have, like, had a crush on, and I was thinking, like, maybe the green elf judicator that's, like, actually nice to people. So I would suggest that, or Kate and Lucy just to troll everyone. Because either way is funny. I don't think that Kate could ever date the green elf lady, though, because she only would date somebody that she could destroy in combat. And is it Nameless Jim? Because Nameless Jim is good for being a pillow, and that's about it.
His strengths are elsewhere.
What are his strengths?
That's a good question.
He's good at being a loyal friend. He's not good at holding on to items or not going to prison. He's good at not being turned in for a bounty, though, because he hasn't managed to be turned in yet. Nameless Jim X Kate would also be very funny, because that is about as improbable as Kate X Lucy.
How would you kiss a mouth like his?
You tilt.
I think you tilt the whole kobold.
Yeah, if you kiss a kobold, you either have to tilt your head or you have to tilt the whole kobold.
To see your stuff.
You want me to send you anything I can?
It sounds like Kid is gonna help me do that.
Oh, okay, cool. Because I am not great with having, like, things that you can easily search and reference my character with.
Stretch. Let's see, which Mars there is. Oh, and it's aside. Honestly, the Kate and Lucy one sounds funny. I'll just go with that one.
Excellent. Excellent. like they go on a blind date, see each other, and like immediately do like Han Solo Greedo across the table.
How am I doing? I'm doing good, Silver. Hi there, Mr. SM. Welcome to the stream. Just starting with my friend in voice chat here for the first request.
Hello.
Oh wait, I do have Kate here too, so...
Yeah, I need to do like a full body of her with the Judicator outfit just because you did a good design. Because my only full body I did of her was just another outfit.
Lucy, mask on or mask off?
Either way's fine. She wouldn't know who it was if the mask was off. Because
I feel like even if on a date she wouldn't take her mask off.
Yeah, she would take her mask off, like, if she was talking to someone that she was, like, friends with, that she really, really trusted.
I thought you were gonna say she'd take her mask off in hell.
Hell? Lucy will take her mask off in hell. I feel like Kate would have the only, like, the most calm reaction to her, like, having a skeleton for half a face because, like, she just already met the Lich. Because Mary was, like, freaking out, like, what in the world? Like, how do you do that? Can you see her brain? And then Kate would just be like, oh, I see, because your sister's adopted mother is a Lich. This makes sense. Even though it doesn't.
It doesn't.
I did
also,
my,
hello, Habity Hella. Sorry, I saw you, but I had, forgot to say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
What?
Hi.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Ta-da! We arrived.
Woo!
How's it going?
Good.
Man, Bananas, for whatever reason, I had you really, really hot on my Discord. Like, I had your audio way, way up. You must have been real quiet one day.
I guess.
Discord do like to be doing things.
Discord do like to be doing things, yes.
I'm gonna turn Mar up while you mention it.
Who's our first ship of the day?
It's...
Oh, it's a good one.
Lucy and Kate.
Lucy
excellent.
and Kate. If you've heard anything about the Eternity Dungeon current arc, you probably know that Bananas, NPC, or not, what was it called? I guess it would be GM party member. Yeah, Bananas DM party member and my PC, despise each other and have actively, like, tried to attack each other in, like, before they were in the party, because they both were after the same thing.
Oh, excellent.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
So I can...
That's a good idea. Popping out the chat is a great way to...
I mean, we also want to watch the draws happen, so, like, I can pop up the chat.
Like,
I just wanted to make sure if there...
I have 2 screens. It's magic.
Yeah, okay,
I can
fine.
cheat. I have the power. I am computer. I see in the chat talk of possibly requesting a Fire Emblem Engage character and wondering if the issue of those characters being a spoiler would be a problem.
I literally don't care.
That's about what I figured. And boy howdy, I've started playing that game, and let me tell you, I love it, but the plot's as dumb as a box of rocks, so I could not care less if something was spoiled in it. Great game. Love the new mechanics. I don't know if collectively the entire cast has 2 brain cells to rub together. They are all very dumb. In a lovable way. You know, like a cat.
Like Grim.
Like Grim.
Also, Bananas, this is an obviously no rush type deal, but I'm just going to drop my refs for my pick in the chat companion I made you.
Sure.
As soon as I figure out which one of my 12 bajillion things labeled Victor is the one I want.
It's almost like you draw this character a little too much.
No! Just enough. You know I literally just saved this one as a PNG. Excuse me. I'm dying.
You obviously need to send her one of the refs that includes a chibi-sized Neil in the corner.
I saved it commissions. Art by me.
You commissioned yourself. You played yourself.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to share the version that has Neil in this one. But he takes up too much room. So I'm just going to share Victor first. Eventually. 12 years from now when I get through the list.
How much did you pay yourself for that drawing?
Several minutes worth of contentment at drawing my favorite boy.
I guess that really is, what we pay ourselves. Several minutes of contentment.
I'm actually still working on this one, so it's actually not done, but, it's done enough for his reference. There we go.
I see question of what... I've only made it, into chapter 7, I think? 7 or 8 of Engage. I really like Louis. Louis just kind of chill. I also tend to like the heavy armor characters. They're always an interesting bunch. On the complete opposite end of the spectrum, there is Chloe, who is a cryptid. I don't know what her deal is. She's nuts. She's fun. It's that Fire Emblem goodness. You get every character has one personality trait that is stretched to the point of them being a cartoon, and it's entertaining every time.
All I know is that Ike is in this game.
Yes, Ike is in the game as a spooky ghost.
Hello, welcome.
If I remember right, part of the charm of you making that animation of the playthrough of Fire Emblem is, Bananas, you've never played a Fire Emblem game, right?
I played Sacred Stones.
That
was one of the ones that, if you bought the 3DS day one, and then they dropped the price, they gave you a whole bunch of GBA and NES games as compensation.
Gotcha. Okay. That is one of the ones I haven't played. Just wait until you see the best Alpaca Boy. Okay, I have definitely done Chapter 8 then, because I have met Alpaca Boy. He's a weirdo. They're also very strange. These are entire kingdoms full of people that I'm not convinced can tie their shoelaces.
Also, Bananas, do you want me to start you, a list of ship requests?
That'd also be helpful. Yeah.
Hey. Is it cool if I just pop it into your stream companion then?
Yeah.
Discord chat, using your mod powers.
Using my mod powers for evil! I mean good. So if chat doesn't mind helping me out, if I miss anybody's ships, I'm going to scroll to the top. I see a Saul Goodman x Howard Hamlin.
Oh
So
boy.
that's fun. I'm just gonna put all these on the list, and if someone is like, that wasn't a serious ship, just tell me. And by
I'm
serious
almost
ship, I mean one you
I'm nearly
want.
convinced to check out Breaking Bad, honestly.
My brother likes that show. They had a Super Bowl commercial where they were making meth chips.
Okay, I see Silver Bow's joke request. I'll return to that one after I get the actual request. The greatest purple one is requested nominee Shion from Kingdom Hearts. List.
Are Naminé and Shion, like, related some way? Because last year I had an issue where I shipped siblings without knowing.
Do you want the goddamn it why Nomura answer, or do you want the simple answer?
Just tell me if it's icky or not.
The simple answer is it's not icky.
Okay.
The long-winded answer is that they are one of a multitude of characters that are all technically like different components of the same. It's stupid lore stuff. Existentially speaking, there's no reason to treat them as anything but different people. If anything, it's more like they're kind of gender-bent versions of the same person, kind of, Nomura.
Is it like in the movie 9, that classic animation that nobody ever knows but me? Is it kind of like in that movie where the guy splits his soul up into like 9 different people?
Yeah, I loved that movie.
I've seen
yeah, it's
I
kind
knew
of
there
like
was
that.
a reason we were friends. Besides that one time I corrected your typo like 12 years ago.
It was that one.
Shout out to the person that just requested your favorite ship from Ebon Ward. Love this person for that, because I want to see what Bananas comes up with.
My favorite ship, which one I... What's the ship? I missed it.
You just pick your favorite from Ebon Ward.
Oh,
Which, I don't know about you, but I feel like that's going to be a tough one.
Certainly more options lately. Paladin, yeah. Okay, so, I see your answer to Alpaca Man is being clutch for you is, you got him to a point where he could actually tank something. I'm dealing with just getting him, which means that he is not upgraded yet. So if I sent him off on his own, it would be a great way for him to just get punched in the face and die. Which is truly the Fire Emblem experience.
I'm gonna try to just pull one request per person to start, and then if we wrap back around, if everybody in chat's okay with just dropping their second ones again.
It's probably a smart way to do it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised at how genuinely you are drawing this couple, Bananas.
Look, if you don't commit all the way to the bid, why even have the bid?
Yeah, this is a very full.
Sorry,
this is a very full bid commitment.
I'm just changing Lucy's expression to what she's actually like. Okay, this is happening.
Yeah, Silver Bows, if you want to hit me with the list so far, that'd be great, so I can double check the one I'm making now. Just so I know I haven't missed anybody. You're good. I appreciate your help.
Vander. The great classic time-honored Fire Emblem tradition of the dude who's probably a really good stat and got fun supports, but he gets benched immediately because leveling him is a chore.
You know, from what I understand about Fire Emblem, it sounds like you're like trying to build a professional hockey team.
Kinda. just if some of the hockey players could fly. Yes, exactly. He's the Jagan of this game.
I want flying hockey players now. That's important to me.
But if you need to be fair, then they'd be flying hockey players, but they would have proportionally smaller hockey sticks that would be less effective at hockey.
Oh.
But they could then use the hockey stick twice as much.
But also they'll be weak against the players with ranged hockey sticks.
Yeah, exactly. They're weak against they're weak against getting hit directly with the puck.
Rain hockey sticks is now my favorite phrase.
I was picturing like some kind of hockey crossbow.
Yeah, with you, Mark.
Where you like put the hockey puck into the more like a slingshot actually. You put the hockey puck into it and like pull back and then you try to aim it across the field or whatever they call it in hockey, the ice.
Thinking we overcomplicated hockey. Maybe, just maybe.
Mayhaps a bit.
Look, my perception of hockey has been permanently skewed both by characters in tabletop games and also by the fact that an infamous barbarian was just named after a hockey player.
Why? Who would do such a thing?
Who would do such a thing?
One. Apparently, I need to take a phone call, so I'll step up.
Who's calling you?
I don't know.
Yeah, I played hockey when I was younger, and I can. Yeah, the flying would add an interesting angle.
Flying generally adds an interesting angle to most sports. I could go for flying softball. That'd be fun.
To hell with Quidditch, I would prefer this flying sport to that.
Correct.
It was a robocall for a police drive?
Oh,
Or
I
more
get
likely, it
those
was
all the
probably
time.
spam robocall pretending to be for a police drive. Maybe? I don't know. It wasn't
Yeah,
important.
I get that all the time. Whenever they did that scam in the old days, they used to like actually have a person pretending to be a police officer, but now they just have a call that sounds like what a casting director would think a police officer sounds like. Like
Yeah, by
vaguely
that
Nick
mark, they hit that
Offerman-ish.
pretty well, actually. Like, my first thought was, this does sound like every police officer I have ever encountered in my life.
Okay, so it probably is the same call that I've gotten.
Probably. Silver invested in Vander and has been your main support person. I'm noticing a theme that you put a lot of investment into all of the horsey people. Oh. Do you know what you want for dinner? We're gonna order out.
Mexican.
That's gonna be a bit difficult from the local Chinese place.
No, I don't know what I want.
Okay. I'll go get you a menu then.
Dang.
And then we can figure that out before we get too distracted by looking at shipping.
I love getting distracted by shipping though. Okay, I think I've got at least the first round of. Oh, thank you. Goodbye, this.
So in our flying hockey analogy, what kind of players would be? I forgot the name of their race, but it's the animal shifting characters. What class of hockey player
There's
would they
technically
be?
a couple different depending on which game you're playing. But yeah, those would be. I mean, the hockey team can have a werewolf, right?
Oh, they
I
must.
I mean,
Dude, yes, that's the one. That's like the archetypical one.
if you could have a werewolf, if you like, are out with an unspecified like leg injury or something, every time it's a full moon.
Yep.
Do you have a ship request, my dear?
I never think of these in time in advance. This always happens to me.
That's okay. You can keep thinking.
I was gonna say I will steal the back queue spot for myself. In case I think of something, and if not, I'll just come up with something dumb.
Also
I think
good.
this one is done.
Alright, Bananas, I think I've got your list.
Thank you.
far. I didn't include myself, but that's because my refs are sitting above it, so you know.
Yeah, it was-
Thank you, Bananas. It's very good, and it is probably what Silver pictures whenever those two interact. Because Silver's like, oh, you guys can have an enemies to lovers arc, and they're always like, no.
Silver, the D&D character, by the way.
Oh yeah, not you, Silver. One of the people in their party is named Silver. Yeah, that party is Silver, Carmen, Kate, and Lucy.
Now, Silver is not Captain Silver, right? Those
No,
are two distinct characters.
It's Kiku's character, Silver.
Okay, good. I had thought as much, but I had a brief moment of confusion because those are very.
Can you imagine Captain Silver being like, all right, now I need to prepare my shipping AU where the two members of my party get along?
Perfect.
You're
Bananas,
never
when you
too
get
old to ship.
She's never too old to ship.
Bananas, when you get to mine, very important thing to note. Victor is very small and Ahmad is very tall.
Height difference!
Speaking of Hawk.
Just like
Yeah,
two
yeah,
people I
speaking
know
of
in
Hawk.
real life.
Victor's like, oh, what did I say? Like 5'6"? I think that's what I decided on. I don't know if I decided on Ahmad's height, but like, he tall.
I was gonna say, it's like the height difference between you and, Zem.
Yeah, basically. Except Ahmad could pick up Victor.
Yeah. And launch him.
I'd ask my husband to do that to me, but then he would most certainly hurt himself.
I might crack your back, which would probably be helpful for you.
Just general. I'm gonna try to figure out my food now.
By all means.
Ahmad picks up Azul or Victor, whatever he wants to be called today, and launches him while he's holding the puck in his hand for touchdown.
Yep.
A hockey touchdown.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Deacon made that ref for you.
Yeah, Deacon did the art for me. He's handsome.
Forgot about that. I also forgot that canonically he's on the Blues. That's very funny.
Yes. Because we couldn't decide on which team he would be on, and we're going back and forth on it. And then I was like, well, the funny answer is he's on the Blues.
There is a never-ending comedy to be had when you run an urban fantasy style tabletop RPG, because then you get to reference real life things.
One day I will have enough characters named after hockey players to make a hockey team. And then
Excellent.
I'll either draw it or do a fan fiction where they're the hockey.
See, what you just need to do alternatively is to get you there faster. You just need to buy a hockey team and only let people on the team who have names that match your OCs.
Yeah, sure. Let me bribe Sidney Crosby on my team because it matches my chart that I made.
Of the utmost importance.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll work. I'm sure I can get Sidney Crosby in on this.
I could actually go for the sesame chicken also today. That sounds pretty
Yep.
green buff.
I assume we're still on. So.
You're
Oh.
here on the call, yeah.
Yeah. So I wonder if that's coming from the stream end then, or if that's just my instance of YouTube.
What are you hearing?
I'm doing fine.
Okay. Cool. Okay. It's fine. The stream was just buffering on my end, but it sounds like that's just on my end, so no worries.
Okay, wait a minute. From my
Bananas, thank you
behind-the-scene
again for
thing-
drawing them. That was very good.
From my behind-the-scene thing, it says
Oh,
YouTube is
yep.
not.
I was gonna say we got people in.
It says right here, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will receive buffering. Okay, what the?
Great.
Yeah, we're getting comments in chat that there is something going on.
Delay,
Like-
apparently. Yeah.
Just video or video and audio?
Well, I have audio muted since we're on the call, so I don't know about audio, but I'm just getting straight buffer right now.
Oh boy.
Let me see
know
what
what
I'm kidding.
Well, it probably is. My mom is like doing a business meeting at the same time, so it might be that.
Some of the bandwidth.
I don't have a problem on my end, so I guess I'm just lucky.
You were the blessed stream.
I'm the blessed stream watcher.
Quick, Mar, stream the stream on live stream.
Oh yes,
Quick
live
to-
stream. That's a
Quick
site
to the
that
live
exists
stream
still.
chat.
Yeah, we used to chat on DeviantArt and be like, oh, DeviantArt's not working today, and whenever somebody could get in the chat, they would post the link to a live stream chat so we could still chat somewhere.
We made do, you know?
Sometimes you just gotta make do.
So
Yep.
sometimes the RP was really intense and we didn't want to stop, but we also didn't have all of us have Skype or Discord at the time, so we were like, to live stream!
Also, the vibe's just different when you don't have just a singular chat room, you know?
Correct.
Oh, I don't think they can hear us.
I forgot to do my regular important duty of actually muting my Discord servers when I'm on Discord so that I don't have to hear them screaming at me.
Can I not lower the? Can I not lower the latency?
On the plus side, on my end, it looks like it's doing a bit better now, so... It might have just been a hiccup.
Okay, yeah.
I
stream-
continue to have no problems.
yeah, stream viewers respond.
Mar
if
Mar
you are-
sitting here like skill issue.
Fine though.
Okay,
Okay,
it
a lot of
sounds
people
like we're
think it's
getting at
fine
least
now, so
one more.
let's. That works.
Yeah, it might not have helped. YouTube might also have been doing a hiccup. It's not like they're not known for having traffic issues from time to time.
Mm.
I was doing my session recap for the other group that I'm playing Kate in and for D&D, and one of the parts of the recap was just Kate digs a hole.
All the pertinent information has been included, no notes.
I mean, it's something that like Kate was like paranoid that the doors wouldn't close for the city if she didn't dig this hole. So it's like either this is going to be really important or this is going to be the stupidest thing to include in the session recap.
Mm.
That's okay. I had to do a session recap for a Geist session that Nathan missed, and I was like, well, the first thing that you missed was we spent about half an hour in character of our characters debating if all food could be categorized as soup, salad, or sandwich.
Oh boy.
We determined that you have to include a fourth option, breadstick, but then otherwise, that is correct.
And canonically, this was started because Tony was like, if you think about it, a taco's just like a weird sandwich, and it spiraled.
Yeah, this is what you talk about whenever you deal with ghosts.
But to talk about digging reminds me of the one time in Eternity Dungeon, like Laura. Nick was playing Laura at the time, and they were trying to track down a temple. They didn't know it yet, but it was a temple where one of the keystones were. So they just came across like a big pile of sand, and so Laura, because they didn't have any other spells to deal with it, Laura just decided to like dig for in-universe hours deep into the earth until she got it, like 60 feet under.
Oh boy.
Yeah, because it was funny because, like, when we got there, you're like, Mary, don't you have polymorph? I'm like, I sure did use all my spells already today.
Oh my god, Nathan, what happened?
It's always fun when you set up a problem without a particular solution in mind to conclude it.
Yeah, it worked out. It was just funny because, like, it seemed like it was, like, pretty much like, well, most of us don't have any clue how we're gonna dig, like, 60 feet. And then Laura was just like, well, time to dig for hours.
Conniption if we don't get to the stuff in the underworld.
Look, your solution is just if you just kidnap everybody that plays in that game, then there's no problem.
Sorry, we're having scheduling kerfuffle with Geist, and it works because we're doing above ground and underworld stuff, but the underworld stuff is what I want to get to, and that's the person we're missing.
Because you want Victor to be a wizard again.
I want him to be a wizard! It's fine.
Ooh. Actually, hang on a second. I just thought of something I can do with OBS here.
Okay, did you figure out what you wanted for dinner?
Yeah. I said I'd have the sesame chicken also.
Okay. Now I remember you saying that, but I've been having a bad habit lately of people saying things, and then I acknowledge that something has been said, but I just white noise out everything.
It's fine.
My ability to pay attention is evaporating, apparently. I don't know if it is coming across over on the audio, but Grim is making sounds as she sings the song of her people.
Aww.
She does not necessarily have anything to yell at. She just feels the need to yell. Which is not uncommon. For as skittish of a black cat as she is, you'd think that she would not be so prone to scream, but that is not the case. Oh, yep, there she goes. She's noticed someone, so now she has to go yell at them.
Which one is my social media? That one. There, I just put chat onto the OBS stream, so that's cool.
Ah, gotcha.
It has been 1 year now since I adopted my cat. Pretty much. He is much larger now. I think he grew. Because he's not fat. I have him on a regular schedule to eat and stuff. He just got like 3 pounds bigger at least.
Oh, geez, he just enlarged.
I think he enlarged.
They do that from time to time. but yeah, as for, well, first, I see, can you request 2 of your OCs? From what I understand, if you are requesting 2 of your OCs, that you need to provide reference material. Is that correct, Bananas?
Yeah.
Yeah, so as long as you provide reference images, that is A-okay.
Okay, I'm gonna head out. Nice seeing you guys. Hope you have a good rest of the stream, and thank you so much for your drawing my request, Bananas.
No problem.
Yeah.
I will come back if it's still going on when I come back, but I might not be back for a while, so I might not be.
You might. I'm planning to do this for a while.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
See ya.
As to the question about how my Louis is standing, he's doing quite good in Fire Emblem. He's been the one soaking up all of my blessed stat gains, so he's kind of a beast. He just hangs around with Sigurd all day and rams through crowds because I know I can trust him to survive on the other end of his dumb charge. I want to put in the order for the food because I am hungry, but I'm going to wait until my wife gets off from a call so that someone can be still on the call here. Because otherwise it'd be lonely. I think I end up asking this every year, but you've been how many years in a row have you been doing this stream at this point?
I think. So here's the thing. I started my DeviantArt 10 years ago, like exactly 10 years ago last month.
Wow.
I am guessing 9.
That would seem about right. I was gonna say, because I know you did this for most of the DA days as well, so that sounds accurate. I definitely haven't attended all of them, that's for sure. Although it's definitely fun to come back and just see what nonsense ships have gotten up to. It seems like every time I don't attend one of these, the percentage of crack ships goes up by like 1 billion.
You can be the change.
I can be the change I want to see in the world. Bring the crack ships. Oh boy. You know, it's one of those that it's funny. I definitely don't have the explicit intent, but it does just seem like less of the characters that I do stuff with in tabletop end up having ship things related around them. Just sort of by sheer happenstance. Of course, I say that, and then sometimes it might have to do with the characters. No one's really shipping, no one's really making ship plans with the automaton made out of wood, you know? Not typically high on the list of characters that other players are like, I want these 2 player characters to smooch, maybe. Do I plan on using Jade? I haven't seen Jade yet, or if I have, I don't remember Jade yet, so no idea. I have been pretty laissez-faire with my Engage playing, which is I'm not really trying to avoid being spoilered, but I'm also not looking things up ahead of time, so I'll find out when I get there, or I'll find out that I am there.
This drawing isn't turning out.
Hmm.
Put it aside and start from the beginning.
Yeah.
Had kind of an unproductive week, mostly because I'm reeling from the shock of midweek that I made it that.
Yeah, no, I mean that's been a cool thing. I wasn't too familiar with the content for entries or anything. Like, how did the number of entries compared to the number of participants that they were taking in?
86 entrants.
Stiff competition.
According to the judges, there was like their private first place and 33rd place is negligible in points.
Dang. Okay, so they were using a rating and everything was pretty close. I assume they took 32 then?
Yeah.
I gotcha. Partway through the sketch, I am now realizing how this is being sketched, and I am, that is a lot more sensible. For some reason, I thought Victor's torso was, Victor's arm. And I was like, man, that's a really long arm, and it makes a lot more sense when it's a body.
Oh yeah, look at a really long arm with the 4 elbow joints.
I mean, cats have like 2 spines. Why can't we have like 4 elbows? But yeah, no. Getting into that OCT looks real exciting. Your entry was real fun.
Thanks. Yeah, no, they're doing a unique thing there. They're doing like teasers for what the matchups are gonna be.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah,
so like
basically it's they're showing off a little like emblem with a tagline below it, and they say that each one represents one of the matchups, and we have to guess it.
Gotcha. That's a fun thing to do.
Yeah, I missed it, but they apparently they also did like a ARG thing for fun.
Oh dang! They're really going ham on that. Oh, I see. I was wondering why I could hear the cats scrambling. It's because they're about to have a showdown.
Oh boy.
Oh, no, maybe not. I think they got distracted. That's what's funny with the cats. They'll have a stare down like it's about to be a shootout or something between the two of them, and then half the time, one or both of them will just get, oh, nope, never mind. It's fight time after all. You goober. Silver, post away, I suppose. I think it's being mostly tracked, so I wouldn't worry too much about it, but, chat's chat. Oh, boy. So, I have been potentially getting ready to move work over because my current job is banging the drums about stopping doing remote work, and that would be awfully inconvenient for me wanting to move state. So I've had a new record where I put in a job application at a company this morning, and I got a call this afternoon to schedule an interview, which was not how that has ever gone for me. Very wild.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What did I miss?
We're taking a second crack at the boys.
Oh, my boys.
Yeah,
and
the
in
first
fact,
one didn't really turn out, so I'm just trying again.
That's completely fair.
And Victor, and we discussed, Victor does have 4 elbows, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's something wizards have. That's just wizard anatomy.
Yep. They're like cats. They have double spines and 4 elbows.
you know, wizard anatomy, famous for being completely different than human anatomy.
What wizard didn't give himself extra elbows?
Well, this wizard, since his entire domain is death.
You know what wizard would do that?
And not in the necromancy way.
You know what wizard would do that?
What wizard?
Diaditem.
Yeah, Diaditem would do this. You are correct.
Mm.
We love a Dia.
Did I just hear one of the cats headbutt into the wall?
Probably.
Ugh, those idiots.
There sure was some cat noises like they were perhaps playing and then they thump.
Yep. Alright, well, if you're here now to be the other end of the phone call, I will put an order in for food.
I'm
hungry.
I think sending them through YouTube chat would be fine, Francis?
Because I can collect them and put them in your stream companion.
Yeah.
So, yeah, YouTube chat's fine, and I can grab them for bananas so that they don't get lost.
Like I was saying to them, I can't believe I made it into Midweek.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited for you. That's awesome.
Like the, especially because this is like the first like big one, arguably, that I've been in.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say that one seemed super big, so like, yee, that's super exciting.
Alright, order has been put in.
I'm very happy for you. Super cool.
It's always been a curio for me to see the evolution of the OCT now that a lot of these things seem to have moved over to like Twitter and stuff.
Yeah, from everything I've seen, it seemed to have gotten like the quality of the contestants have gone up. Like the judges counted, and there was like a lot of people entered like animatics and stuff, and the judges estimated there was like 2 hours of audition animatic video stuff in total.
Jeez.
A part of that is probably because a lot of these people are vets.
Yeah.
Probably not everybody. But the vets are probably in some way setting the standard now. Because, like, you know, the good and bad part of them being on DeviantArt was, like, you know, anybody could join because it was on DeviantArt, and everybody who was doing art was on DeviantArt. Now it's a little bit almost like you have to look for them. So the people that are actually like super duper motivated are the ones that are looking for them.
I mean, that's not untrue. There are veterans around, but there are a lot of names that I've never heard of before participating.
In some ways, I do miss the simplicity of DeviantArt and just literally anybody joining, because that was my vibe for OCTs. But like, you know, it's cool that like people are able to put that much effort into them now.
Oh yeah, I wonder if it's partially because these things are through stuff like Twitter now. I imagine in some ways the barrier for posting, like I don't know. I kind of get the vibe that if you're doing that for a lot of people, at least, if you're doing art on Twitter, you have to accept that you're getting like more eyeballs by default than like what you would back in the DA days.
Yeah, probably so. It could also just be the difference of circles that we ran in for OCTs versus the circles that are running now.
I mean, our circle was the crime circle because you allowed art and writing in the same category.
Crime!
So we did crimes, so we were in crime land.
We love it in crime land.
God, I can't even imagine if the one time I ran an OCT, if I got a high quality submission like that. I don't hold a lot of water to the like you wouldn't be allowed to judge if you didn't have X credentials or whatever. But if someone actually had a whole ass animatic,
you'd be
I
like,
might legitimately be like, okay, I can maybe have some opinions on how the art looks compared to the narrative composition. I don't think I can judge animation. It looks like second attempt is coming along a lot nicer.
Those boys. So cute. I say not at all biased.
Yeah, you have no biases.
No biases here.
This I mean, it's a comparison of two, so it's not that big of one, but this one's funny because this is both a very canonical ship and also a hasn't happened at all ship at the same time. It's a bound to happen eventually ship.
Which is funny because it's bound to happen eventually is way sooner than I thought it was gonna happen, because it was kind of just in the back burner, maybe they'll end up reconnecting one, and then in session one of the characters like speed ran Victor to reconnecting with him. Because it was a fun idle thought of like back when Victor was a teenager and I was like developing people that he knew, and I was like, oh, actually, this is a really fun relationship. And then a lot of shit happened and they had to not be as close anymore. And then in-game, one of the characters was having like a serious in-character conversation with Victor and like pointed him in the direction of reconnecting. It was very cute and good. And I was also just surprised because I was like, whoa, wait a minute. What's happening here? This is happening so much quicker than I thought. But maybe that's because at least two of our players are very invested in Victor's happiness. And they're not even me.
It's very impressive to have the most popular character for such a small sample size.
Especially when he's not even my player character.
Oh no!
Like, technically, he's my secondary player character.
Technically, he started out as just an NPC that you could voice, so I didn't have to voice all of them. So his importance grew.
Oops.
Oh,
There, that's
boy,
much
oh,
better than
boy.
the first one.
Yeah.
Some...
His importance may have grown to some people, but he was always important to me.
Well, yes.
I was sitting down and actually, like, trying to mentally calculate how long he's been around as a character, and I think I landed on, like, 13 years. I think I, like, went back into my DeviantArt gallery to check when I first posted him.
Chester, can I help you? He's just staring intently at the garbage.
If you're having trouble sending the references in the YouTube, you can drop them in Banana's Discord if you are there.
If you're not, I have no problem with sending the link. I was
yeah, that's
thinking of, like,
Probably
getting
rotating
another
it.
public link up.
Oh, having another public round to rapid fire round to get some new blood on there.
Yeah.
Does that mean that after you do that, you can stream again and I can have another time where I just shill every 15 minutes about your Patreon?
Lord. Yeah, if you don't have a convenient place to put it and create a link, we can, we can, if you are in the Discord or want to join the Discord, you may send your references there. And then you can be kept up to date with all of Bananas' new projects.
But if you
I'm
want
doing jazz hands, no one can see them.
But if you even want to be even more up to dated, you get to be so up to date that you're a day ahead of everybody if you cheat and donate to the Patreon.
If you do drop things in the Discord, please just leave a note that it is references for the V-Day art stream so I know whose stuff I'm grabbing.
I just like to encircle.
Yeah, we're slowly being surrounded by our cats.
Let's see, who next?
Like sharks. Oh, but Bananas, this is so cute. We love him. Pick up, boy.
Silverbell's Vander and Mavi are next?
If you want to just drop refs in the art chat, that works just fine. Just like I said, just label them as the V-Day ones. That's weird.
Bunch of people showing up in the Discord all of a sudden.
Oh, hey!
Wild. Who would have guessed? All right.
Bananas chat and be prepared to receive gifts.
In that case, I'm going to go get our dinner.
Oh, thank you.
So that the lovely stream chat can get the fun eating Chinese food ASMR on top of the stream.
No.
That's what they all came for here, right?
No.
Clearly. Mobbier.
Yep, go ahead and post it in Art Silver. That would be probably the best place for it. Oh, Zem has left, and a cat has stolen his seat. We are all shocked.
You found his replacement? Good, good.
It's just crimes have occurred. Petra. Petra, look at the camera. No, he refuses.
Aren't or wherever. While we're waiting, my mommy gave me some chocolate.
Ooh, chocolate. How appropriate. Ooh, shoot, I just remembered I have ice cream in the freezer. Yay! Oh, good. The criminal has looked at me. Now I can get a picture of him having stolen the seat. There we go. A criminal.
Yeah, let me put on screen. guys.
Ooh, I like these characters. These are very cool. Okay. Bananas, do you still want me to put these just in your stream companion? Just for sake of ease, or does it matter?
And I got them right here.
Okay. Solid.
Mm.
No, these character designs are rad. I like them a lot.
Mm.
The best part about people requesting their own OCs is I get to look at them and be like, tell me more about your OCs.
We should do like a art contest or something for the channel so that we can get like more artists involved.
Fun.
Mm.
I am always just delighted to learn more about people's OCs. Because I don't know about you, but I like listening to people just talk about their own characters because you can tell how like important the characters are to people, and it's cool. Welcome back. Well, maybe that's just because I like talking about my OCs. Look at Petra, he's such a... Hello, hello, welcome. Yep, that's Petra. He's a criminal. Oh, but I guess, Bananas, I should probably give you the full I should share with you really quick while we're in a quick pause. The full version of that picture with Victor. Because his brother is there in the picture. I just, momentarily removed him for easier reference. His shitty brother. Because I'm pretty happy with how this one's turning out. There we go.
Silverball's nice bows. Should pronounce it better. Silverball's nice character you have here.
Yay. I like everybody's characters so far. So let's see. These ones you have on screen belong to Hedgehog Lady. And the other one, the little fire and ice guy, is Silver's. What did I do with this chat? Oh, there it is. Excuse me as I drop things everywhere. So, I was out of the room when you guys were talking about it, but I heard Zeb asking, how many has it been that you've been doing this now?
Approximately 9.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Yeah, that tracks, because I know you've been doing these for, like, most of the years we've known you, and, like, I think I roughly guesstimated based on when we had started Trinity Tourney that, like, most of us have been friends for, like, 12 years now. Which is wild.
I mean, for me, it's been 10 because I wasn't part of the original Trinity.
I was gonna say, you weren't part of the original, but, like, you came on pretty quick after. Who's here?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he stole your chair. Thank you.
Well, Petra, if you're gonna take my chair, you should at least provide the stream with scintillating conversation.
I mean, I did send a picture of him in the chair, so he's at least doing some work, and by that I mean I'm doing work through him? Question mark?
He's not the worker, he's the product.
Yeah.
He is the means of production.
He's seizing it. Can you grab the soy sauce on your way by?
Yes.
Thank you.
Like, remember what soy sauce looks like?
Oh no. Zem's forgotten what soy sauce looks like. We're losing him.
Mm-mm.
Here you go.
Lucky.
And
Let me just drink.
perfect. Sir. Sir, do you mind?
He must be evicted.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to evict him. Sorry, buddy. You can't afford the rent. You can be on my lap, though.
We got the idea when you were away of some sort of like art/OC contest for the channel because it seems like we have a decent amount of them in our chat room. It seems.
Yeah, that could be fun.
I think it'd be fun. Just some fun art companionship.
Hmm.
Think of some kind of fun theme for that. It's like the easy one is like a draw this in your style. But there's room for all kinds of things.
Like the inaugural one should be at least like about them expressing themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Just do it simple as a like pick a general topic and have everybody draw something based on that. That's my favorite part about art streams, Francis, is watching people draw your characters in their style.
That was also one of the primary appeals of OCTs half the time, too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you're like me, a cheater, it'd be seeing your characters drawn.
Honestly, I really liked when people did writing entries because I really liked seeing how people would interpret the characters in their writing in a different way. Because like there's always room for that regardless of if they're doing art or writing, but I really liked seeing how people would take a reference of a character and like write them.
Figure out like their internal voice and stuff.
Yeah.
I did have fun back when I did that. I did have fun making sure that I'd have at least a section that was written from the perspective of the other character.
Yeah, getting somebody else's character's head is fun.
Yeah. And it was kind of a waste to not have to not do that, you know? Because otherwise it wouldn't really matter that someone else's character was involved and you were just writing just only from the perspective of your character because, well, then it really didn't matter who you were up against. You'd be writing it the same way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
tell us about your OCs.
OC origins. Woo.
Do it. The origin of Victor is one of my friends. They and I were giving each other drawing challenges back and forth, and they were like, "Your favorite color is blue. I challenge you to make a character based off of that." And then I did. And then apparently I was into my rewatch of Shaman King, so I started going ham on like ghost-related things. One part about that is I'd forgotten that's why I'd done it. So for a couple of months, I was desperately trying to figure out why I gave Victor a brother who is a ghost.
And then we watched the Shaman King reboot.
And then I was like, oh, I figured it out.
That's just half of our watching experience, is watching something, and then I look at you, and I tell you that you made this X character, and it was just because of you watched this as a kid, and then you get this look, and you look at the ground for a bit.
And I say, don't look at me.
Yep.
Yeah, it's really fun sharing my old favorite anime with him, because then he'll look at me and be like, "Yeah, so that's where this character came from," and I feel very called out.
Look, nothing beats when you had me watch Yu Yu Hakusho, and I realized that the entire impetus of what got us to meet for the first time was something that was entirely ripped off from a 90s anime.
Yeah, no, the OCT that I ran was entirely ripped off of my favorite anime. And somehow I managed to get away with only like 2 people realizing that when we were actually running it.
Do I remember correctly that you weren't that you hadn't heard of Law of Talos at all when you started that? Am I remember that right?
I had because that's what started. Kiku actually showed those to me. At the time, I didn't have any context, but then I actually started learning about OCTs, and that's why I started joining them. And then, because I think a friend was running a small one at the time on DeviantArt, and then Kiku and I got to talking after we had auditioned for a couple, and she actually prompted the idea of running Trinity.
This whole conversation is probably pretty funny if there's anyone in chat that doesn't know what an OCT is. You could probably do a video on that, Bananas. That's an untapped market.
I had an idea for that, like where I would cover Law of Talos, but only like the story bits. Like I would tell the whole thing as if it was a complete story.
Honestly, Bananas, I'd love that, considering trying to figure out what the plot to Law of Talos was just based on only a couple entries that I got to see was wild.
And I feel like there's some fun room for recontextualizing old OCTs by having it be in a singular narrative, because like that's kind of something that you never get a unified voice like that, because that's just kind of the nature of an OCT. Is you can have like a persistent story up until the point where you don't anymore because X person is no longer in the running for it. So you have a ton of plot threads that just don't go anywhere, and it's not until you read all of it together that you get a unified one. And sometimes you don't even get the unified plot just by reading the person that won the OCT.
Yeah, I want to do that thing. One major problem though. To like the entries of the grand winner and also of Chimbley Sweep are missing, gone. I did actually a while back made a post on the Lost Media Wiki forums about that. Someone suggested to me just use like the Wayback Machine. I used that briefly. I found some hits for the Black Lillian entry, so I didn't see all of it, but it looks promising. The Chimbley Sweep one, on the other hand, I was less successful in finding them, although I keep... Because I'm subscribed to someone who, like, reposts Law of Talos stuff all the time, there is, like, bits of the comic floating around there, so I'm wondering if, like, if someone has saved it. I figure someone has saved it.
Probably.
Oh, surely. It's gotta be on someone's hard drive somewhere.
It just might take a little work to find the right person that has it. Yeah, I get that.
You need an internet detective.
Someone call H-Bomb.
Weirdly, in this like story recap OCT thing I just described, I've weirdly been like thinking of it in the format of down the rabbit hole. Because that's kind of what related to his MO.
Oh yeah, it's certainly if you were gonna do it in style, that makes sense. I'd be down for that. I love the down the rabbit hole vids. So if you were doing it in that style, that'd be super cool. I mean, the other thing you got to remember is you certainly, if you need to find materials, you've certainly got access to minions now. You can get minions to go find things for you.
I mean,
I am very good at being a minion.
I did make posts about that, but that didn't turn a lot else up.
Yeah.
Also, we have a question of how do you feel about Trixie and Feeny from Epithet Erased as a ship?
I think that's cute.
Oh, shit. That seems fine.
I will add it to the list then.
I don't remember their. I don't want to say sexualities because they're kids, but like, I don't remember if they would be into each other, but
I'm not sure if it's been firmly established. So that certainly makes it shippable.
Also, Silver Boss has been saying OC stuff. Can you read it out to me? I'm still drawing.
Sure. Shall I narrate or shall you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, you eat more of your food.
Go eat.
Okay, so OC information. Let's see. There we go. Started with an old game called Get Amped 2, where he, the OC, didn't exist yet. Joined a guild in it and got a guild skin from the leader. Able to pick a hair and face style, except the outfit, because it's the guild outfit after a while. New styles got added. I saw glasses on hairstyle available, so I asked the guild leader for a skin update. So I got the new hairstyle. Originally was silver and red dreadlock look. And I also decided on changing the outfit to a more wrestler brawler type, and also 2 different colored eyes. Red and gold orange. Later on down the line, the guild leader saw that I was using the skin. He made me quick a lot, so he offered to update it even more, which ended up inspiring me to make the main OC. Later met the close friend who drew him. We got got along quite well in the game, and we decided to just join in on a Discord and chill and talk.
Cool.
Sweet.
Also, if you just extract the phrase "I was using the skin" from the context,
It's free skin.
it's for skin. Damn, dang it.
Bananas, have I told you about that meme that I made once that haunted me for like a year?
I don't think so.
So you know, we do like to make memes sometimes for our tabletops. That's a thing that happens. So for my Obsidian Trails game, my Pathfinder game, at some point, I apparently made a meme.
In the style
It's just it's the free real estate guy, but just it's free skin. This is something where I do not really remember having done this. I remember the day that I remembered that existed because the words just exited my mouth like it was a rote memory, and then I was like, wait, why is that a thing? And it took me about a year of just like staring at the wall, wondering why on earth that was a phrase in my head before I realized the context in-game for it. I believe the context was eating an onion unpeeled.
I think so, yeah.
You know, hence the free skin. But boy howdy, it took me a long time to remember that's what that was about. So, that just kind of drifted as, like, a ghost in our group for a little while.
Because skin is always outside.
Yeah, yep.
Thanks for bringing that one home, Bananas.
Truly, you've completed the bit.
So the recent Jello stream of the like housing service, I didn't see all of it because like either the computer or YouTube is doing this weird thing where it's weirdly quiet, but honestly from the bits I've seen, that's absolutely sounds like a vid for me in the making.
Oh, I'm sure. Man, I tell you what, I have spent a lot of my free time on realty sites right now. Both just wishful thinking, and also because there's some wild houses out there. And like I'm keeping my search to specifically where we want to move. And I've found some doozies. My personal recent favorite is the one that in the property details says sold as is, where is. This house is not mobile. I don't know what this means. And then, like a line later, it says, please do not walk on the deck, as some boards need to be replaced.
We do like a good cryptic listing.
They're very funny.
In the stream, Jello plays a bit of a extremely monotone house seller pitching like the worst houses to his friends.
That's real good. I'm very excited for that future video. But tragically, my most favoritist house up in that location is no longer up on Realtor. But that's only after it stayed on Realtor for 200 days. Every room was a journey in that house.
We should have saved the photo gallery
I really
for
should.
posterity, you know?
That house brought me so much joy. I didn't want to buy it, but it brought me joy.
I didn't want anyone to buy it.
I didn't want
I wanted it to be preserved as a historic building.
Pringles can included.
Yep.
There was also like a picture of the outside that had like one of those battery powered kid jeeps that had like a dinosaur plushie just sitting in it.
Also, Silver, sorry to hear about your friend.
Yeah.
Condolences for that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And that's about where I was. I was like, I need to get the Chinese food away from here. I'm just gonna keep going.
Chinese food is dangerous like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think that one's good.
Candy Kid wants to know who these two characters are. They belong to at least their Discord handle is Hedgehog Lady. I lost track of what their stream handle currently was. But I was gonna say, if Bananas, you want to just zoom out and share the art again of them.
Yeah, I just did. It's Jacques and Zane.
Sorry, I was looking down.
Also, they probably buffer stuff.
It's Francis. Sorry.
Yeah, Francis Frank, aka Hedgehog Lady 429.
Yes, they are their OCs, and they are very cool. I like them a lot. Apparently, Bananas is quiet.
Oh dear.
Is that an
Okay.
issue for anybody else in stream?
Test. Okay. Where's
Maybe I'll actually use the art. I have a couple of Tony and Cadence brain worms that are stuck in my head that I want to try to draw.
Yeah. dum-dums, both dumb in very different ways.
Yeah, that's the one silver lining if we're going to do Underworld stuff this time.
Is there could be more Cadence and Tony fodder. Silver, I believe we have pretty much everything noted in an independent chat.
Yeah.
And for the most part, we're going to try to do requests. Get a request from everybody first before we do double back. So I think you're covered.
Yeah, because he didn't do one yet. Get one yet.
Yeah. Bananas is at a 2, and the others are at like a 7 or an 8. Okay. Well, maybe that's because we're coming in louder from Discord? I can potentially adjust our settings over here if it'll at least make us more balanced.
Deacon's here! Hi, Deacon!
Hey!
He spotted him on and got excited. Understandable. I am also constantly excited about
Let's
him.
just turn our input volume down a little bit.
Whoa!
So please
Yeah.
breathe out.
Honestly, that's inconvenient for me because I can't quite hear you.
Well, in that case, 7 or 8 it is. Let's just put it back where it was.
Yeah, no, I haven't been mentioned in this much, but I had like there's a problem with my left ear, like a wax buildup in there or something. I requested a doctor's appointment, and it took like I waited the entire of February to get it. It's tomorrow for the record, so
It's good. At least it's coming around.
like if I
Sorry you had to wait that long for it, though.
I am actively speaking louder of my own accord right now, so where is the volume settings?
They do like to hide those.
Microphone setup? Is that it?
Deacon says that we sound fine on his end, for what it's worth. So, it may just be individualized, or maybe the little bit that I toggled down made the difference. I don't know.
Yeah, if you want to just drop, Silver, what one you would like to prioritize as the one you want definitely done,
Yeah.
just go ahead and tell me that now, and I'll note that in my little list.
Yes, every instance of the stream is personalized.
Based on the fact that Mars' stream was running perfectly the entire time, everyone else had buffering.
See, if you all just... Clearly, the answer is that YouTube is just trying to get you to buy whatever premium services they have now.
Jeez.
Like, well, if you get that, you can get an audio that's not borked.
Okay.
You want fun? Why I will show you fun.
Gosh, your son, give me
OC
6
and
points.
God.
Linda, Hyperdimension Neptunia.
Yep.
I assume it's the OC you shared in my Discord, right?
Yes. So I'm just going to edit my list.
Update it.
Hyperdimension Neptunia. Found the character myself.
Deacon says, pretty sure Bananas knows which ship I want drawn as my request. and tragically, I tried to come up with a pithy answer to try to be obtuse, but I couldn't think of a ship one in time, so this is just my placeholder to say that don't worry, I was still trying to be a butt.
Oh, you mean the characters who we had, like, shared a bit of trauma with each other for fun. Those ones?
That doesn't narrow it down at all, Bananas. Sharing trauma's like 50% of D&D.
Don't worry, Deacon understood. Oh, amazing. It was really funny because I didn't read Deacon's name. All I saw was just the in caps, I see Imad! And then I was like, wait, who knows Imad except for me? And then I was like, oh, it's Deacon.
Who is that mysterious stranger?
A mysterious stranger who drew the pretty art for me.
Oh yes, I did make a whole ass animation about that.
Oh,
Well, then
no!
Then you've already got yours. Then you don't get it.
You got a whole animation! Oh no, you're fine, Deacon. Take your time. You know me. I'm patient.
Mr. Commissioner?
More ship art of my boy.
Oh, more. Okay. For some reason, my brain instantly went to, I didn't think we needed more goblins, but that was Bananas that we commissioned for goblins.
Speaking of which, all of your goblin commission icons have now been on screen in the game, Bananas. They're all lovely.
Yes, it's all very good. We had the Wandering Tailors show up again in the last session. I would be able to say more devious things, but I can't because a player is in the chat right now. So I gotta keep a lid on things.
Gosh. Just says your GPS goblins per second. Excuse me, I have to go die in a corner.
Look. It has only been recently that I have discovered that apparently if I want to be able to improv notable NPCs, for some reason, the only ones that I can do with efficiency are weird little goblins.
And they don't always have to be goblins, because I feel like Geralt counts.
Yeah, just weird little dudes. Geral's something. I didn't know how messed up Geralt was gonna be until I started opening my mouth, and then he just got worse.
Yeah, so, oh god. We kind of told you where Soup the Goblin came from, right, Bananas?
Recall the stories to me.
Okay, would you like to tell this one?
The party was looking around in a bar for some information. Did I even plan this bit out before it happened, or did I just kind of...
No, you just did it.
Okay.
You went into a fugue state and just it happened.
Yeah, it was just... The party was going to a tavern out on these island chains that they were out on called the Shattered Lands to get some information. And I was just kind of like, okay, my wife co-GMing for me often does the help of just like populating maps for me so that I don't have to worry about assets or NPCs that don't necessarily matter. The trade-off is that's normally I'm also making up some NPCs on the spot to fill in for some of those roles because my party likes to go to the person that I definitely didn't plan as a character and talk to that one a lot.
As parties do.
Yep. So in this case, they started talking around, and sometimes I kind of just slow bake bits in my head. I run a very serious game. It's very serious.
No,
but-
by the goblin names.
Yeah, and I guess I just kind of decided that day that I had been making fun of Kit about her soup obsession, so
Yeah, no, this character was an entire call-out post to me.
because I called you a soup goblin, so then I just made Soup the Goblin, who just got more and more unhinged and became a goblin that had a bag of holding exclusively to get soup from a location, and then if he liked it, he would pour that into the bag of holding. So he had a bag of holding full of all of the best soups mixed together.
And then he would mark on the map where he got the soup.
So he could get more of the soup later.
Which, that's the part that's a call-out post to me, because anytime I indicate that I enjoy a restaurant, I inevitably say, I really like this place. It's got some really good X type of food.
Yeah, I'd heard,
and also
it's always,
they serve soup at lunch.
Yeah, I'd heard this place is good because it's got good soup one too many times for me to not internalize it, apparently. Hilariously, though it was not the intent, this was actually how the party ended up following a major lead. Like, this goblin was not supposed to have any relevant information, and then just for yucks, I rolled a flat d20 to see if this goblin knew anything, and I got a nat 20, so, this goblin, as it turns out, because conveniently they were looking for, a ship, and we knew at the time that this ship was also a bar. You know this ship, Bananas.
You've met them.
You've met these goons. So I was like, you know what? I bet they serve soup on Tuesdays. So then this goblin just started rattling off Soup Tuesday. And then he was there for Soup Tuesday when the party got there. Except it wasn't Tuesday mine because I went through the extra effort to make names for my for the different days on my homebrew world because I hate myself apparently.
Also, you don't want to experience a Tuesday again.
Yeah, no more Happy Tuesdays. We can't have that happen. Boblin the Goblin moment. I actually just rewatched the Happy Tuesday vid like a couple of days ago. So it's extra pertinent. So what I'm trying to say is you reaching that 1,000 threshold on your Pathfinder vids. It's all me. I'm just rewatching your vids over and over again.
Yeah,
because I like hearing someone else talk about my stupid games.
I just realized I have Soup the Goblin right here. Hang on, let me.
Do you?
Soup can be on stream for what that's worth.
Truly a gift to all mankind.
Okay, hold on, it's... Okay, I have the TIFF file, but not an individual PNG. Hang
on. Deacon says Geralt's subclass is Goblin.
Which is entirely correct. I don't even know what his regular class is.
He doesn't have one.
Oh, right.
Because he's an NPC. For the record, to be clear, this is not soup just spelled soup, because that would make too much sense. This is soup as in C-S-O-O-P.
Look at him.
Candy Kid, that is pretty much entirely on point.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Soup the Goblin.
Here. Not on the image wherever we can see it.
I still don't see the sketches.
I think the stream's just a little bit behind.
Oh, maybe so.
That's the fun of us being in real time on the audio, but being a couple of seconds into the past on the stream. We're superimposed over two different timelines. Oh, yep.
As opposed to my darling death wizard. Candy Kid's locking in their request.
Oh, well, there's Auburn. Yep.
There's Dilly.
Ah, there's Soup.
Yeah, Candy Kid's locking in their request as Soup X Big Pot of Chicken Noodle Soup.
Oh, thanks. Thank you, kid. Or Candy, rather.
Oh, that is exactly the brand of ship that should happen on these things.
We had too many serious ships. We needed more of that.
Him updating the ship list. There we go. Oops. There's an extra letter in there. I was like, I'm going to draw Tony and Cadence, but now I remembered I wanted to draw Tiny Garrel. So that might happen.
Oh, right, I forgot about Tiny Garrel.
6
Soup, different types of soup. I mean, I still haven't locked my request in yet, so the night's still young.
Wait. This is selfish of me because your request could be my second request because it involves one of your characters.
Oh.
Takano and La.
Oh. I think we've done that one, haven't we?
I think I wanted to, but I didn't have the refs ready.
Maybe? I mean, you're my wife, so if you want to steal my slot, you can.
No, I'm not stealing your slot. I was joking.
Do it, commit a theft. It's fine.
You make a ship.
You control the list. You have all the power here.
I'm not gonna cheat. I think last year I wanted to request them, but we weren't there yet with the refs.
You've heard of Fat Geralt. Now get ready for Tiny Geralt.
Yes, Tiny Geralt. Very important. The party was making jokes about how they've gone around collecting a bunch of mascot characters, and it was agreed upon that the very, very strange surfer dude tiefling that they've met also counted as a mascot character.
I remember when I first introduced him, I wasn't planning for his voice to go quite that surfer dude, and it just kind of ended up there.
Yeah.
Like, I'd like to still pretend that I didn't make him that surfer dude, but I did. There's no going back on that now. These are the regrets that a GM can hold.
These are their stories.
Dun dun.
Thank you.
That's what it was. You know, I was also going to potentially bug you bananas about doing another commission for another quick token for a character in that game, but again, now Deacon is here, so I can't say anything.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But I might not need to, because this is more just one that there is a very specific thing I have in mind for a character to appear as, and if I can just find art online that matches close enough, I'll be fine. But if I can't, I will be willing to put money down on letting me do the bit.
I think we were talking about seeing if Bananas could do us some generics if we commissioned.
Yeah, that was the other one, because your art is good and I like handing you money.
Yeah,
I love giving money.
That reminds me, my plan for like I was planning to like make a whole bunch of generics and just like have them be available for a certain Patreon tier.
Oh, that'd be a good idea.
That'd be handy.
Yeah. Candy Kid says, does the bit involve more soup? Sadly, this bit does not involve more soup. But in penance, I'll find another bit later and I'll make there be more soup involved. Honestly, it's been like it's been a host of sessions since that goblin has shown up, so we're probably due for that goblin to make an appearance anyway. Because I can only have recurring characters that are jokes, you see.
Yes, correct.
None of the serious characters can show up more than once, allegedly. They die. I had exactly one recurring character that was a serious one, and I'm pretty sure she's not coming back anymore.
Which is
because I don't think the story is going to involve them going back out to where she's at now. I think they made that the players made that joke.
It was about Dilly and Pop though.
Oh, that was about Dilly and Pop, yeah.
Actually, we're in the middle of the desert. Oh yeah.
Desert soup for soup.
Soup for soup. Oh god. Can you imagine if you guys found an oasis, but the little pool was soup?
Deacon, you don't know how close I was to dragging the soup token out when Akula started making the that stew out of the Drake organs for the party. I was like this close. If I was a little faster to the draw, I would have snuck that bit in there, but as it was, I was like, nah, it's too late. The moment has passed.
Remember when
Yeah, that's the thing. You already made the joke, so I couldn't make it happen then. If I was faster, I could have done it before you made the joke.
Remember we were planning a different Pathfinder 2e campaign, and I drew a little picture of Soup crucified?
Oh god.
I forgot about that now. But yes.
For some reason, meme characters being crucified is endlessly hilarious to me.
Dang it, Candy Kid, that's way funnier than anything we're gonna be able to come up with now.
That's so much of a better bit than what we've actually got coming.
I don't know.
Well, okay, we do have one bit. That's less of a bit and more we're abusing our authority to blatantly rip off something we both like, but nobody else will know.
And it's also a bit.
It is also a bit, yes. But calling that a bit is really underselling just how elaborate and self-indulgent that whole thing is.
Look, if you are a GM, you are allowed to be self-indulgent, and you should be.
These are cat GM facts.
These are cat GM facts.
Watch my first video for more information.
Yes! Watch the cat blood video for more information about what I did.
That reference doesn't make sense. Well, have I got a YouTube channel for you? And if you like that, then you can get more by going to patreon.com/andYetNoBananas.
Not abuse of power.
That too.
Bananas, have I mentioned to you that I, really appreciate and am, at the same time, very baffled that a thing that I incited has been immortalized in one of your videos?
Which one?
The cat flood.
Oh, yeah.
It's not an abuse of power if it's funny. Yeah, you got a good point there. It truly is the I have embraced the hypocrisy that I am usually like, oh, I don't know, all of my other friends do all of these really fun comedy, more comedic games. I really don't have that in me though. I probably would rather just do a serious one, and then I have the most unhinged bits in the middle of my serious game, proving that I am a liar, and I also am just doing the funny haha bits.
So, me watching, Jello's re-upload of Anime Campaign, and one of the tips he gives right off the bat is, don't give players magic items, wild magic, which is the thing I've been doing for years in my Eternity Dungeon campaign. Especially because the boss of the last arc they had, Nick's character was about to die until they rolled the exact combination of wild magics they need to escape.
Oh, phenomenal. Yeah, I think the big thing is well, the first obvious answer is just the no GMing advice is a monolith. But like,
Yeah.
I think even more specifically, just the game that you run with Eternity Dungeon, like even though it's not like exclusively comedy, the tone of it is very specific where like you can trust your players to use it, not even to use them responsibly from what I would guess, but like just in a way that doesn't derail the fun.
It's mostly on Mars end, to be honest.
You know, I should figure. Mar is truly a player force of nature. You don't. You simply build your plans around the shape that Mar occupies within the game.
Are you prepared for Bugsley?
I am prepared for Bugsy as much as I'm gonna be. Although there was a funny where Mar did send me the sheet and was like, hey, I think I'm missing a few things, but also just check in, see how things are going. And I did get a good chuckle out of Mar accidentally taking a 10th level barbarian feat as a skill feat. Which, like, this is not to, like, roast her particularly on it. Like, it can be hard to follow those links on the website sometimes. Like, it's very easy to get confused on it. But I got a chuckle out of it because this was like a barbarian ability, so I was very amused at the prospect of this tiny little bird just barbarian screaming.
Oh man, I kind of want that.
I think this.
I would let it stay in for the comedy if it wasn't so much higher level that it would break everything. Also, more importantly, I think it had the rage trait, so technically it means you couldn't even do it unless you were raging,
Dang.
which would mean that, like, it just wouldn't work.
Okay, Silverbells, here's your thing.
Oh,
Turned out very nice.
so cute.
Don't set out to run comedy campaigns, and yeah. Deacon, you cannot control the speed in which the quill.
And I've been thinking a lot of what my next campaign after Eternity Dungeon will be for years.
Oh man, is Eternity Dungeon one of those where you got like an ending in sights on it, or are you still kind of in that phase where you're like, it'll end one day?
The end is kind of in sight. Like the amount of free roaming keystones is getting very low. So
so you're at that point where, like, statistically speaking, that you can officially see the limit to how much farther out it can go.
And also the villain force of the campaign. At this point, the players were faffing about for a long time. So at this point, they're gonna start like going to the places and the keystones that they're not getting.
Gotcha. I mean, if you really need to, you can always just do what Arbiter did in his really long-running game when we started faffing a bit and yeet us into the Feywild so that you can time skip long enough to clean up all the loose ends in time for the final confrontation. It was a very in the zoomed out view, it was a very funny way to make sure we could just get to the end game already. Because we had a bunch of unaccounted for, like, godlings essentially. Different terms, but the general idea. Yeah, then we hadn't accounted for them. We didn't know where they were. They hadn't been, like, killed yet or protected. And then it was kind of like, well, you know what? Here, let's put you in a in a hyperbolic rhyme chamber, and we'll and you can come out and we'll get to endgame status because you were gone.
I'm gonna use the washroom. I'll be back in a second.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Entertain them.
We are here to be entertainment.
This is, I believe by entertain, bananas means, hey everybody, did you know that bananas is a Patreon? If you got a little, and a Discord. There was a link put out for joining the Discord. Cool, because, Bananas is offering a chance for people to hop onto the Discord again, but, after today, if you want to join the Discord, the best way to do that is by joining the Patreon. If you do that, you can also get to see a Bananas video like a day early, which is neat. I've been enjoying it a lot. I get to know all the fresh memes a day before they happen.
Happening. I'm failing at my job.
That counts as entertainment, right? Don't snitch on me, chat.
Okay. The link is not coming. That's cool.
That's fine.
Can you do it on yours?
I can try.
I tried and it gave me like a whole long ass YouTube link.
It might copy to. Oh, I don't know what your problem is. I just got the.
Just do it. Magical.
I can just. Yeah, shilling is also definitely entertainment. Thank you. You didn't do this fast enough, so now things are a bit of a mess, but solved. Yeah, that was definitely the vibe. I think Arbs, Deacon, you would know, but I think Arbs was just tired of having to calm my character down from a panic attack every time we vaguely solved something.
Oh no, we're being told upon.
Oh no, are we being?
Well, mostly you. All the blame gets thrown upon you!
I mean, I technically said the words.
Yeah, I'm just here in the room. I'm completely innocent.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
As always.
Very
I've
much.
never done anything wrong in my life. Certainly not involving cats.
Nope. And if you don't get that reference, well, boy, you can check a video out on this very channel. You thought I was done. The shilling never ends.
Oh, no, you don't. Stop it. Stop the shilling.
Cut the stream! Cut the stream!
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, boy.
I'm being framed. Don't look at the chat. They tell lies.
God, yeah, the latest
Oh, thank
Tingle
you, Francis.
videos. Oh, Lord have.
Oh yeah, the Tingle video was I ascended.
We were, like, literally wheezing while we were watching it.
The real work to your animatics bananas is I for one know that over on the Stabbiness channel there are VODs that are absolutely hysterical, but I don't have the time to watch all of those. So you just animate the funniest parts, and then I get to see it. It's a real convenience for my amusement.
Yeah, there's also the channel, what's it called? Dark Wolf's Zide? Dark Wolf Z, something like that. They also do cut down stream compilations, and they're great too.
Ah, okay. Neat.
I actually used one of his for my video and even credited him on it.
Ah, makes sense.
And it apparently had a tomb goblin.
Deacon's here. I can
Oh,
get
at
to
the
the.
end. And the end of that story is apparently they stuffed a goblin in a map tube. Amazing.
Gone where no goblin has gone before.
Apparently. Yeah, might be you.
It's because I'm not a cool kid, so I'm not allowed to post links because I could be linking to you guys, like, getting scammed. So,
Bananas, can you redrop the Discord link?
Yep.
We aren't allowed.
Think this works?
we don't
That'll
have
do.
we don't have those privileges because we're just here to fill air. We're not actual mods or anything,
Hey,
which is for the best. I should not be trusted with that kind of power.
I was a mod
I'd
for years in a chat, and I probably also shouldn't be trusted.
I'd probably
with
use
power.
mod authority to just shill more for your channel, if I'm being honest.
Hey Deacon, DM me Erie's token again, please.
I was reading Candy Kid's comment in the Discord. Finally, after all these years, I found the bananas.
Yep.
It's entirely unfair how funny all of you people are.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, you were mentioning you were thinking you've had thoughts about what the game you would be doing after Eternity Dungeon.
I'll continue with that thought. I just noticed Real Take has also entered my Discord. I met him in the Parasomnia OCT actually. He's a I like him. His character Vidar is very great.
Or OCT.
Welcome.
Neat. Cool kids hanging out. Coolly. Hanging out by the water cooler or something.
Hanging out by the OCT brand water cooler.
But hanging out by the old OCT watering hole.
God, we're old.
Doing the old person voice is easier and easier to do as every year goes on.
But my campaign after Eternity Dungeon, I have several ideas. The most normal one I want to do is like it's gonna be like what's this system called? The one Windrow uses. Sentiment. A sentiment system based off of the Atlantic Canadian inspired fantasy world I made for Bianca. I want to do a campaign like basically just exploring that world.
You had me at sentiment system, but this is all icing on the cake.
That
have
setting
been...
has gonna have ghosts and pirates and also colonialism, so that's gonna be fun.
What's a game without a good bit of colonialism?
Let's see. Other than that, I had an idea for one for a Pokemon campaign. Basically, just like, but one with entirely new Pokemon in my design, like just my crack at a Pokemon game, basically.
Yeah, just using the tabletop as a way for you to get to make your own mons. That'd be a fun way. That'd be a fun opportunity.
Also, this is a very early idea I came up with, like, within this week, but I had, like, for, like, a more sillier idea, there was, like, an infinite mall that connects to many worlds.
Oh.
So what you're saying is you're gonna go from Eternity Dungeon to Infinity Mall.
But more or less, that idea needs more baking.
Yeah, but boy howdy, that definitely sounds like that'd be a decent source of comedy.
Gosh darn it, I keep opening the wrong folder. Jeez. I'm just looking for Garrel and I keep clicking on the wrong folder.
Garrel refuses to be found.
Or left out.
Yeah. Did we ever make art for Garrel, or that was just stolen from...
No, I have a Picrew art for him.
That's right, he was one of the Picrew ones. That's right.
Garrel did not paste. Amazing.
Particularly Deacon, if you send it in, if you send it somewhere where Kit can pick it up, she's been kind of running a little channel for Bananas to have art to pick up for stuff.
Or you can pop it in Bananas Discord, that works too.
Yeah, wherever.
Wherever.
I don't really think I have any game ideas cooking right now because I'm like waist deep in most of the stuff I'm doing right now.
Say, to be fair, you're about to dual wield Pathfinder.
I am about to dual wheel Pathfinder, which I don't think I've ever run two Pathfinder games at the same time, so that's gonna be a lot of numbers.
So what you're saying is you're not also going to kick up that Changeling game at the same time, huh?
No, I mean I already said that I'm not gonna do Changeling the Lost until I'm probably not going to do that until I'm either done with the Pathfinder for a while or I'm done with Geist, which my players will not legally let me end that game, so it'll probably be Pathfinder.
Certainly not me. I've got things to do, wizards to make. The best part about all of that is you're not supposed to have wizards in Geist.
Yes, indeed, Changeling the Lost. Where you lose the changelings.
Oh no, I've misplaced them.
Yeah. Admittedly, the big thing is I haven't... I just really like mechanically and lore-wise and thematically what Changeling is. I don't have any distinct ideas, which is part of why I'm not pushing to move that forward.
No, you're fine. Yeah.
But I do just circle the drain every once in a while, being like, I want to run another Chronicles of Darkness game.
I haven't been in one of those yet. That would probably be fun.
I really like the system. It's the only dice pool game that I've played set of dice pool games, because, you know, they're technically all the same core system and they're loosely connected, but each like playbook is each book is basically its own independent game. But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably run a one-shot again sometime at least. Might have an opportunity to drag you in. I know I did for Mini Gen Con 2 years ago. I ran 2 technically, didn't I?
Yes.
Right, because that was my indoctrination day where I got to try to force everybody to like the games I like. Deacon, I don't think we're capable of stopping you. And yes, you also did a changeling. I greatly appreciated the opportunity to play. Best bachelor party gift. Admittedly, I don't have a huge comparison to make because I didn't exactly have multiple bachelor parties, but like I'd assume if I had other ones, that would still take the cake. Candy Kid says, Goblin Story, Lord Malloy, a human in a top hat and an oversized coat, thought himself a human nobleman, unironically, and that everyone else was a goblin.
Amazing.
Oh, sorry. It was a goblin in a top hat who thought that he was a human and that everyone else was a goblin. Deacon, if you're going to run masks, you're going to need to take a certain friend of ours and make him give up some of the good time slots. He's a little busy running 18 billion games in all of the prime tabletop real estate times. Maybe just tie him up and throw him in a closet to be safe. It'll be the only way to stop him from running another campaign. That's what I really should do. I should make a graphic that's like X number of days since Arbiter started a new campaign. See what record we can get.
Right. I forgot I've done this to myself. I gave Geralt the one brand of thorns that I just patently have a hard time drawing.
Good luck. The Masks game with all newborns and call it daycare.
Oh my god!
Oh boy.
Yeah, Arby, you were there when for the Chuckle Funks where with my newborn character.
No, I don't believe so. I mean, I only ever got to do one Chuckle Funks because I was usually the reason why you guys did Chuckle Funks.
So, okay, this is yet another video idea because the story is just that funny. But, basically, I played a newborn, well, who, first of all, was kind of crazy in her own right. More importantly,
Yep, that's on par for Chuckle Funks.
Wait, no, you've heard about this character. We had a whole discussion about my time-traveling disaster Remy base.
Oh, I thought
and you made a lore about her.
I thought she was an innocent, not a newborn.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is an innocent. Sorry.
No, you're good. That just makes more sense now. Because I knew about your character that was innocent. I just wasn't familiar with a newborn one.
I did have a newborn one also. I'm sorry. Yeah, his name was Payphone Man.
Oh, I have heard of Payphone Man. I have had the distinct pleasure.
Yeah, the first Chuckle Funks had Payphone Man, who was, you know, funny, but his joke ran its course after the first session. And then I had something Fruitcaster something Cherry, a magical girl turned mercenary. And she was like conceptually good, but I felt like she was too like serious for the campaign setting she was in. And
Yep.
then came Remember Vase, who finally found the Goldilocks zone of something I could consistently play and consistently be funny with. And then Arbiter took away her powers because she was just too much.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. I myself would have interest in doing masks at some point because being someone that has read too many comics, I am, if not anything, just leaking with comic book superhero ideas. But the reality of it is that all of you guys have lots of ideas about what to do with that. So I kind of just want to leave that space for other people to run because it's not like masks isn't happening.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, it's kind of the new hotness with our friend group right now outside of the out of the dund.
Mm.
And by that I mean Arbiter's running it, which is where 90% of our games happen. It truly is a fun experience to have somebody who was a player in your group basically usurp you as the forever GM by force.
Yeah, our own mass campaign is coming along, right, kid?
Oh yeah. We're at a unfortunate slight delay given that now there's a whole shakeup about whether or not we're moving. But like, I did actually have some at work drawing dogs thoughts, and by that I mean that's when I actually have time to do thoughts at work that I need to share with you, Bananas. So remind me tomorrow. I'm gonna get some of those to you.
Candy Kid asks, what's your favorite power set out of all the Masks characters you've made, if any?
I haven't done that much, but the sheer nonsense that he pulled off with the Innocent, it gives me that's mostly my answer.
Mm-hmm. I haven't gotten to play the character yet because it's in the gaming that you're talking about. But my favorite is definitely a character that I have created for a game that is going to happen. She's basically a Super Sentai character. She has a mixed with like the Blue Beetle. She has a nano fabricator embedded in her back on accident that makes silk. So she has an armor made out of like nanobot silk that she can generate. So she's gonna have like she's gonna have different bug-themed outfits, but otherwise just to have basically mechanical suit powers. It'll be. I don't know. I've been hearing that. I think one of the raccoons is like jumping up and down.
It's probably a raccoon itching in the attic. Okay.
Probably.
Like, it sounded like a dog itching, but like in the wall. That makes sense. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. But yeah, like, so all of her abilities are some basic type superhero things, but then the other one is that she can like touch things and immediately bond them to this silk material that's like, you know, it's that whole exaggerated comic book chestnut about like spiders, about silk being as strong by volume as steel or whatever. So like she can just touch different things and stick them together. It'll be fun. Yes. Gremlin is the most. Gremlin does win. For those not in the know, Gremlin's power is knife. Gremlin's power is knife. It is literally the ability to turn anything into a knife and turn a knife into a knife,
No,
which is.
it's a joke.
No, it's happened on screen.
Yes, but I confirmed with Deacon later that that's not actually how their powers work.
Okay, so it is just to turn anything into a knife. Touch a thing, it becomes a knife. Candy Kid
But
says
even
made a
he is
beacon.
knife.
Yep. Beacon whose Candy Kid says I made a beacon whose eyes can get really bright, equivalent to, and I quote, that lifted truck tailgating you with the brights on it looking in.
Oh no, that's awful.
Truly the evilest power. And NPC Jacob says, how's your day going?
Great. Honestly, it was mostly, getting the energy to do this, but
Yeah, I get
it's
that.
going well so far.
I do think... Oh god, I don't even know which one of my Masks characters is genuinely my favorite, but, Grant's a beacon, right?
Yeah.
I also made a beacon, and the only thing that I gave him was empathy powers.
Super empathy.
Super empathy. So... he's mostly just there to have a panic attack when you're having a panic attack.
Mm.
That was mostly what happened, because at the time I was playing a character that was having many panic attacks, which was very funny because in universe he had a ton of reasons to be he had a ton of justifications to be mad at my character, but he wasn't able to because every time he tried to, it'd just be recursive anxiety.
Best part. Though my gravity powers Nova is probably one of the most fun to figure out what I'm doing in terms of, in actual combat moves.
His superpowers having anxiety attacks, or panic attacks. In the case of my character that was having them and causing the other character to have them in turn, no, he just had them because he was full of anxiety because he was he was an experiment in a lab up until very recently in the game. His powers were everything. He can do everything an electric eel can, except to comic book ridiculous levels. So his real power was being kind of sad mostly and making people feel sorry for him. And getting the GM to write fanfiction about him.
Look, it's not my fault. You were like, maybe I can play your favorite character that I came up with eons ago for Masks, and then thought that I wasn't gonna go for that.
It's okay. The whole campaign was his catharsis, so now he's doing significantly better. Unless something's been happening off screen in the future of our Masks timeline that I don't know about.
No, he deserves the world, and I love him very much. I'm done torturing him.
Oh no, that was more at Arbiter than you.
Oh.
He's the one who keeps running games in the future.
Yeah, that's fair. No, he's fine. He's doing great.
Yeah, Fangiction. Fangiction is kind of an inside joke with our group. I don't even remember. It was just somebody said Fangiction, right? And then that just kind of stuck.
I think it was within the context of something even more batshit than regular fan fiction.
It was crystallized in our friend Mar making an art piece about our chat conversation as a comic, and it was a retelling of Fangiction. I would share it, but honestly, I do not think even a little bit of it would make sense to anybody that doesn't have the context. Also, because Automod thinks that I'm a criminal, so I probably wouldn't be allowed to post the
You're a
link.
criminal.
Isn't there an AC character with the same thing as Gremlin with bats instead of knives?
Yeah, Moxie House.
Yeah, you know, I legitimately forgot that was what Moxie could do.
I'm having like serious considerations of like doing like an animation of Moxie because she's like among my favorite cut ace epithet characters.
That would be fun, yeah. That would be a pretty fun time. Did you draw Tiny Girl?
Oh yes, I put him in the.
Oh, good. He's in our Discord.
Oh, where?
Very.
Here, I'll share him with you.
Yeah,
guys.
I was gonna say.
Put him in the art in Banana's Discord.
Yeah, you can put it there. For the little legs.
I'm finding it very fun to do little doodles in that particular style. He's noble.
He's just a little guy.
I also really liked Meryl and California Slim. I don't know. All I know is from what I remember from watching things later, it seems like there was some kind of like external to the streams themselves that led to some distaste about Slim or whatever. I remember I feel like there was in one of the streams there was like is Slim gonna show up again, and it was like no.
I think it was the last one.
Yeah. So very fun character, but then in practice I think there was something that they decided didn't work. What exactly? I wouldn't know.
I don't know either.
It would be a mysterious mystery between a bunch of individuals that we can only consider parasocially. Or something, I don't know.
Now you're just saying words.
I've never done that before in my entire life.
What even are these words?
Oh, getting fused with the speedrunner guy. I don't know, maybe. That'd be fun. Anime campaign was the entire reason that the phrase turnip skip is in my head in any capacity.
Yeah. And remember how being at a panel that was talking about the next episode of Anime Campaign was in part how we met Deacon?
Yeah. It was weird. That whole con was very strange.
Very strange con.
It was a very strange
Guys,
convention.
Guys, is that a Marcus Malafi?
I mean, I honestly just prefer the follow-up where I was like, I think Jay is at this convention, and you were like, why do you think that? And I was like, is this the Marcus Valafi that you met earlier today?
Yeah! And then it was, yes! Very funny. We're like, we're gonna cosplay this thing at the con, and we're gonna be the only ones doing it, and it's gonna be great.
And then we weren't.
It weren't.
And then the creator of the said thing was there. Although the top tier is actually just running into Jello outside of the panel and getting complimented on our cosplay.
And being like, we're gonna be at the Jello Apocalypse panel later, and he's like, cool, and ran away. And then only at his panel did we figure out that that was him that we ran into.
Oh yeah, that was very amusing, which, like, to be fair, that was definitely way before the point Jello had done anything where his face was on screen.
Yeah.
So we did not really have any way of knowing, but it's still very funny that we were all definitely talking like that was not Jello. And being like, I think I was this close to, like, point blank to Jello being like, are you going to be there? Which truly would have both been probably very funny, and also the moment I would simply have to fade away into dust. It would be the only option for me to overcome the awkwardness of it. Wonder who was more awkward in that situation. All of the above. I think, didn't we? It wasn't even just Jello. Didn't Plaster like walk by during the?
Jello. I did something similar, though, at one point at Gen Con, because we bumped into the GM of No Smarts But Hearts, but my glasses were off, so I didn't realize it was her, and she complimented our costumes, and I was like, thanks for recognizing us! And then I put my glasses on, and I was like, oh my god, I've done it again!
Yep.
Yes, I do remember that, Deacon, you being like, I didn't realize it was him, and then he started laughing.
Jay's voice is so distinctive that I realized exactly when that gang was at Gen Con, because I went into the dealer's hall and I could hear Jay talking over the, like several thousand people.
Phenomenal work.
To be fair, I was nearby.
Yeah, Erie and Rutan.
Oh, so cute.
Woot. And the small Geralt gets to be there as a treat.
I didn't see Tiny Geralt getting put up on stream. Oh, I adore him.
So what I guess I'm saying is, if you haven't been to a con before, chat, somehow, do it. It'll be weird and awkward, probably.
What else? Favorite ship from Evan Ward.
Yeah, I wanna know who you're gonna pick for that one.
I was gonna say, we're gonna have to hold you to this
Like,
one just because I want to know what your favorite chip is.
Listen, the funny answer is that my favorite ship is my favorite meme ship is Wibs with me. I would like to be on a horrible day with Wibs.
I forgot about that one.
Phenomenal.
Look, it's okay. We all have bad taste at some point in a character. We're all allowed at least one.
Counterpoint Candy Kid says, I'm broke. You know what? That's a great counter. I don't think I have a,
No rebuttals.
no rebuttals to that. Fair enough. Have a nice day. Although alternatively, if you have enough friends that live way over yonder in every direction, you just do what we do sometimes and call inviting your friends to come visit your town just call that a convention. And by that, I mean you kind of make it a convention by being weird and scheduling several tabletop one-shots in rapid succession over 3 days.
Man, when you say it out loud.
And if you need your friends from overseas, you just get married.
Correct.
Not overseas,
really-
but you know what I mean.
That was really just, it was Wedding Con.
Wedding cut. Our wedding was.
We did literally have, like, Ren Fair get-ups, which is basically cosplay. So we did basically just have a convention.
We should have hired our friends to sell things.
Some vendors.
Have some vendors. Hire our friends to sell their art. It's okay, Bananas. If we get a house, I'm going to use that as an excuse and be like, hey, come to our housewarming party. And by that, I mean come back, Bananas.
If we get that, we will be significantly closer to you compared to the last, compared to where we are now, which would help.
Really? Which state?
We're planning to move to Michigan,
Mm.
but like more north in Michigan. Silver, I don't think you mentioned what country you are from. If you would care to share, you're welcome to, but also just don't share your IP address or anything.
Yeah.
This is still the internet.
I think you mentioned something once, but it was a while ago.
Deacon says Quill's now vending. Dang it, we should have hired Quill to be our vendor.
Yep.
I'll go with Nominee and Sion while I keep pondering Ebonboard characters.
From Portugal. That's cool.
Neat.
Yeah, Portugal, never heard of it.
I mean, you can't make that joke. We're American. That could just be true.
Shush.
Like, we can't make jokes about not knowing things about other countries. People will just assume it's true.
Don't make me depressed.
Nominee.
Ah, dang it. I was gonna draw this thing, and now I've kind of forgotten the poses I was going for.
Which thing?
I was gonna draw Tony and Cadence. I guess I'm gonna have to draw a joke Tony and Cadence to start.
I mean, that's a good warm-up. I mean, art with Tony and Cadence is almost a joke. They are like 4 feet difference in height. I might be exaggerating slightly. Address, phone number, and the 3 funky numbers. Oh, yep, sorry, too late. Internet has happened now. All your base belonged to Candy Kid.
Oh no.
Remember when we all did all of the things that we weren't supposed to do on the internet, basically, for several years in a chat room?
Except we did it at the slowest rate possible. Like, none of us even heard each other's voices for the first, 2 years.
Boy, let me tell you, only communicating through text and then hearing people's voices is a trip.
And even then, I don't think we ever shared our real names until we were 6 years in.
Yeah, so we did it backwards.
I only shared my real name at the wedding.
And honestly, that was more out of a convenience, just because at that point, there were enough people where being like, "This is bananas" would have probably raised an eyebrow.
I still
Not that we would have cared, but it would have probably raised some eyebrows from some elder
Dude,
relatives.
I got in trouble at the airport because I legitimately forgot Kit's real name. And they found me suspicious. I was going to a wedding to someone I don't remember the name of.
Oh no!
That's true. Most of my friends' parents just know me as Kit, Deacon's mom included.
Yeah, I was gonna say by screen name. See, as I have said before, I have known somebody in real life that is just your abbreviated screen name. So, you have a name as your screen name, so you at least it's not a big deal. Someone says Kit, they don't blink twice. That is not the same for many other screen names amongst our friend group.
No, you're correct, but it is funny.
Simple and clean intensifies.
I really like that I have recently uncovered my Roxas plushie that I have had for actual years, because now he's just sitting on my futon in a pile of Fox plushies, and I'm like, yes, the perfect Fox plushie. Roxas.
Oxus.
Foxes! Oh, damn it. That'd be really cute. I can't draw Roxas's hair.
Yeah, that does sound like a losing proposition. Man, these here names the kids are giving themselves are getting whack. Your old relatives probably. Yeah.
I think my personal favorite was my relative that was like, your friends are very colorful. And I was like, thanks, we try.
I really just like that. So for context, we had a themed wedding. We had a Ren Fair themed wedding, which was our excuse to have fun with medieval style outfits and Renaissance era style outfits, but we didn't have to have any of that pesky historical accuracy.
Hooray!
And we could have elves and junk. So we did that, and it was great. And the funniest thing, if you're ever in a similar position, is realizing which of your stodgy old relatives will and will not actually commit to the theme.
Yes!
Like, it was very surprising discovering which people did and did not. Like, there were definitely some people that showed up in costume that I did not expect would do that.
Oh, yeah. And people that I expected to show up in costume that didn't.
That were party groupers, yeah.
That then got
Like
called out by the priest.
Yep. Which, I think top 10 things that you're not supposed to do at a wedding is get called out by the priest.
Admittedly, the priest is my cousin, so he was just calling out family for funsies.
Like, I think it was your father who was the pirate. That he was great.
Yes! My dad watched me down the aisle dressed as a pirate, and that is the happiest I've ever been. Yeah, do it, Deacon!
Mm.
I wish someone rolled up to our wedding on a horse in full armor. That would have been great.
I'm gonna say no, it wouldn't, purely because it turned out to be so hot that they would have definitely passed out.
Yeah.
And we probably didn't need an ambulance to have to show up for a wedding.
Nah, that's true.
Which is a jerk move because it was a nice, cool, like, 67 degrees until literally the hour that the ceremony was about to start, and then it jumped up to, like, 79. I think warmer, like 80? 80 some?
It was like 80 some.
Yeah, it jumped like 10, 15 degrees just because the sun out. Which was, inconvenient. It was kind of adjacent to that. You're not off, Candy Kid.
Yeah, I was relatively close.
I was gonna say, I'm trying to liken which kind of pirate more than Dread Pirate Roberts, but I can't think of a pithy pop culture pirate to compare.
Oh. Fancier hat.
Yeah. Fancier hat, didn't have a mask.
Darn it, I should have made my dad dress up as Dread Pirate Roberts.
Yeah, that was a missed opportunity. I guess we're just gonna have to do it again.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah, no, we can't. We can't afford it. We were as frugal as we possibly still could be, and I still don't want to have to go through financing that again.
I would only take it as an excuse to get Bananas to come visit us again.
I feel like surely we can come up with better excuses than having an entire other wedding again.
Correct.
Look, New Brunswick is full of empty space. Why don't you just come over here?
I mean, I was about to say, if we get further north in Michigan, it might actually become more practical for us to just go visit there. And besides, then that doesn't involve forcing someone to come to America.
Yeah. But our cats are here.
Our cats are here. That's you make a great point. Live near a convention hall. Hilariously, we technically live near several now, but I don't think we'd be living near a convention hall when we move. We're kind of angling for the going and escaping into the woods, except we have Wi-Fi. You know, that old chestnut. Mostly because if we escaped into the woods without Wi-Fi, it would make that whole me actually being employed thing a little more difficult.
Our friend.
Yeah, that too.
There's no more that's just the woods than the woods.
You're doing a really good job pitching this here.
What's the housing market like over there?
Probably not any more expensive than northern Michigan, I'm sure.
There is that whole pesky, moving between countries.
Yeah. And in some ways it'd be in poor taste now that we kind of talked our other friends out of not moving out of country if we were then the ones to go, lol, JK, we're leaving the country.
Yeah. I still haven't drawn anything. Like bonking into a wall over here.
I don't know, do some dilly and pop.
I want to do... I don't know why I'm bonking into such a wall. I had like this idea in my head for a picture of Tony and Cadence. I really wanted to do... Start with Cadence. I think Tony's the problem.
Tony usually is the problem. That refrigerator.
He's a problem child. I love him.
Him and his scrongly dead ghost cat.
Yep. That was like my ghost NPC for your Geist game, and I was like, what about a ghost cat?
And then I
like the kind of cat that died of old age and just refused to move on, so he's still just there.
And then the cat's entire personality was just a subtweet of my actual cat.
Yep.
Because I can't actually do anything about my little menace, so I just passive-aggressively make comments about him. He's gone off to sleep, probably.
So he can be a menace.
Or he's gonna throw up on my pillow or something. Surprise round server, they're talking about joke names, and someone pitched, Ella Mayo?
Oh, God!
That's a good one, because as you might have noticed, I definitely didn't actually get it until I read it out loud.
Wait, so when I was looking at my analytics for the Tingle video, I was surprised to see that Discord was the biggest source of external views, and sure enough, I discovered someone else reposted it on that Discord.
Oh, neat. Someone else is beating me to the shilling.
You got up your game.
I got off my game. I mean, am I really shilling if I haven't gotten myself banned from people's Discords because I keep trying to post links to your channel? I'd say with the work I want to put in, I should be getting paid, but honestly, it's funnier if I'm not. The comedy comes from me having absolutely no stakes in your channel other than you being my friend, and also having statistically more people hear about a dumb thing that I ran once. Truly, my ego needs to be fed. That's what it's being deficient in. Speaking of feeding my ego, when's the next Pathfinder video?
Oh, man. So, here's the thing, right? Those have been, like... Except for that time I briefly experimented with speed paints, those have always been my least well-performing videos, and from what I understand, like, sometimes, like, no video is actually better than a poorly performing video.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I know that you've been pivoting over to stuff that works better. which is legit. It's a shame. Not even mostly just purely from the bias of I like seeing that stuff doodled, but honestly, like, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do what works for the channel.
Yeah, I do. It's a real shame. I wanted to one day, like, get to, like, season 3, because how that ended is still remarkable.
Oh yeah, that'd be real interesting. And it's a rough one, right? Because in some ways that might go over better as a video, but also, like, it legitimately kind of, I don't think it'd really work if you just jump straight to that, you know? Because I don't think it'd have quite the same impact. I mean, you can maybe potentially jump straight to our 3rd season of it that we did and talking about that, but, like, you'd still have to, like, do everything leading up to that for it to really work. And
they kind of have to, like, care about the character before I show
before any of the rest of it really matters. So, yeah, I get you. It's kind of in a rough spot there. I was gonna say, it's a shame that that YouTube would negatively affect your metrics with things with specific things underperforming, because then otherwise, at least then you could just, you know, it'd be one thing if you could just shrug it off and go, I'll occasionally post a video that doesn't do well, but I can totally see, like, if that's going to negatively impact your ability to get other videos out, then, like, that's not great.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just going to have to make, like, a ton of sock puppets and artificially inflate your view count. It's the only way.
It's the only way.
So in the Midweek Discord, I actually, like, made, like, a minute-long animatic just because the idea popped into my head, and I just, like, made that an unlisted video. I haven't shown it to anyone else, actually. I can, let me just put it on stream for a second. I want to.
Aw, yeah. Getting that
Sneak peek.
That secret bananas content. Man, normally the only place that you can see that is on patreon.com/andyetknowbananas.
Wait, let me just.
I kid. I don't think there's any secret content on there yet, so I shouldn't be giving false advertising.
Anyway, this only context you need is that the super AI controlling the prison is one named Penny Opticon. So yeah,
Excellent choice of a name.
Yeah, you're gonna have to wait until the video catches up, but I'm gonna play on stream now.
There's a video that I love. There's a video that I love to death. It's called Mr. X. It's called Mr. X drags me out of a safe room. Oh hey.
Oh, that's me.
But it's essentially it's
you killed Chase.
Oh no, Chase!
What the fuck? What? My God, I'm a fucking.
That was Chase.
Oh my fucking God, Penny! I'm a fucking accomplice. What did you? Why did you fucking do that? Ed, sis, what are we gonna fucking do?
I'm gonna take his. I'm gonna take.
Yo, what's up? I'm ready to start recording Resident Evil 2. It's good.
Wait.
Were you not here the whole
I'm
time?
gonna wonder if my stream is exceptionally
I
behind.
what's up? I just got
Yeah,
my
you
coffee.
might want to restart yours.
Well, at this point, it looks like the video is about to start, so I better. Yep.
Penny.
Just keeping silent for them to catch up and listen.
Your facial expressions are always top tier, Bananas.
Actually, did you put this up on Twitter? Is that where
I did, yes.
Okay, because I did see this then.
By the way, Chad, I have a Twitter. It's just not under my username because I'm not supposed to be there.
It's a secret. And now I'm definitely going to refresh because based on chat reaction, my version of the stream is definitely behind. There, maybe that's a little better. Talking about what you've seen from metrics, then I assume the animatics of like the stream highlights and stuff have been the stuff that's from what I remember, those have been doing gangbusters, right?
Yeah, around the time of Prison of Plastic's release, it's just like the flower baby story just like rocketed up in popularity. It's now more normalized, but it's still like my best performing one currently.
Yeah, I thought that one was really far ahead of the pack.
Yeah, higher res versions. Is she on? Give me a sec.
I'm going to be up for just a moment, and then I will be back.
I'm still here. I'm just also drawing in the background, so I've gotten distracted.
One OCT thing I would like to do.
Yeah.
The next time there's like a big OCT happening, I want to do like enter it and have like my character tomfoolery in like a completely animated fashion, exactly like the old Law Talos ones.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
When it's just
He'd be a really good character for that too. Lots of dynamic ways to animate his hat.
But that also reminds me, something else I want to do for the channel. Like, you know those reanimated projects?
Yeah.
I want to do that for Law Talos Round 1.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Because, like, I discovered, like, a version of the Law Talos fandom is still surprisingly active. Like, I revisited their videos, and I got, like, the algorithm fed me a whole bunch of, like, Law Talos memes that are recent.
That's hilarious.
Mind you, a lot of these seem to be, like, you know, like, not knowledgeable what OCTs or even Law Talos was. Like most of them contain like Carl and Climber and maybe Chimbley.
So kind of like through those characters kind of getting into excitement over it without touching the OCT part? Interesting.
Mm. Yeah, a reanimated project would be nice. Give me experience in like managing a big project.
Yeah, and that kind of stuff's important. So
Sounds like it could be a fun thing to do too. Looks like Candy Kid is hopping off for the evening. So thanks for coming, Candy.
Thank you for being with us. This one's done.
Oh, very nice.
we're cute.
Stretches. You take off my sweater. Okay, back. Evan Ward shit.
Yeah, how's that one going in your brain? Still processing.
I think I might just do Whims and Me because I can't. Nothing else really pops up. I'm not really a shipper by most of the time, so.
It's your stream. You're allowed to do what you want.
You have that power.
You can be as self-indulgent as you want to.
Yeah, great. How do I find her icon?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Let's see. Gnome. Girl. Icon? What these?
I love that Google can get so confused. So I could, even the little bit of image search I'm seeing there, I can see a few Pathfinder gnomes sprinkled in there, which like they stand out very much because lore-wise Pathfinder gnomes are very, very different than D&D ones.
It's just on one that Arby uses for one of his campaigns.
All around me are familiar. Nice.
So many gnome girls.
Look, there's no judgment. We're all first 300 results image search people here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe not all of us. Some of us draw tokens.
For better or for worse.
Bananas has power.
Bananas has power. I have fits of insanity.
We are not the same.
We are not the same.
You're saying I don't have insanity?
I mean, you do, but like a little bit less so. I was just trying to do like 4 or 5 tokens for the pirates, and I think I was losing my mind. Especially after the point where I realized the difficult to draw detailed thing that I had added to one of my tokens didn't fit in the token. I was upset.
Yeah.
Especially after I'd spent an entire like 2 evenings avoiding drawing it instead and was making picroos.
You really
Like,
didn't want to
nothing
draw
wrong
that
with
hand.
picroos.
What's up?
Nothing wrong with picroos.
Oh no, I made some very nice ones for the pirate crew, but I was using that as a way to avoid drawing the thing that I didn't want to draw. It's like, I'm going to give this character a mechanical hand. And then I sat there and was like, why did I do this?
Beacon, I'm sure that it's more mask stuff, if only for the fact that, like, even just from a pragmatic standpoint, there's a much greater variance on the kind of characters that can end up in a masks thing than in a D&D purely on an aesthetic level. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's very easy where a lot of the art seems to end up purely because, like, you know, you got a greater swath of characters that can end up being in masks.
I'm gonna take a quick look at Pinterest. Maybe they have it better.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. When you put it that way, that is a Deacon. That is a much easier reason why you have more mask stuff showing up. Commissions do make that more prevalent.
Yeah.
I guess the simple solution is that I'm just gonna have to commission you to make art for your game. That works, right?
That'll do.
That'll do. Although at this point, that game's actually close to wrapping, so that probably would be a waste at this point. Deacon, I am almost positive that there was a character from something somewhere that I was going to commission you. I wanted to commission you for.
And it was Oceana.
Yes, that's right. I was going to see about commissioning you to make like an actual custom token for Oceana Portright. Which is also a shame because now we're kind of past the point where she might actually show up again ever. But nevertheless, might still do it anyway.
She cool and we like.
Yeah.
Okay, let me take a look-see on the Twitch.
Poor bananas.
I'm sorry we've inflicted suffering upon you.
I inflicted this on myself. I wanted whims. Not even for someone else, for myself.
It's true. You probably...
It's a cool little thing. It's fun. Yeah.
A Google search. You did kind of do this to yourself.
Which of their 100 episodes did she appear in?
Oh, Lord.
I think it's pre-100. Yeah, it's definitely pre-100th. Because the 100th episode was in Sweetstone, right?
Yeah,
that bit. So it'd be before that arc.
Yay, Silver's heading to bed because it is 1 a.m.
Yeah, go get some rest. Have a good night, Silver.
Thanks for hanging out.
Don't be caught in this hell I made for myself. Oh, there's Pride's old icon. I'm around this correct place.
Oh. Getting close.
This is hilarious how deep we're going for this.
Look, gotta commit to the bit. That's rule 1.
Hello, Chester. It is he.
Better.
No, that's Mars.
Mark's not here.
75.
It's gonna be together now.
We need to go back.
Do not bite me, you spicy old man.
He on. Told you.
Redwood. And who could forget Eggman?
Oh,
We'd like to.
Eggman.
Oh!
I love that everyone.
No!
I remember that everyone. I love that every once in a while, Eggman is still coming up in episodes. Because didn't he get referenced in like
Very recently.
very
yes.
recently? Yeah.
People.
Oh.
There. Finally.
At last. Wibs.
Begin to state how funny I think
Someone
that you
posted
had
her
no-
full icon and she was tall and kind of hot.
And Bananas was like, yeah, that one. Okay, like I said at the top, everyone's allowed to have their garbage taste somewhere.
And so a while ago, about last year, I was obsessed with this. I was following this series called CPU Kerfuffle. It's basically like a series of Smash Bros. CPU fights. It was hosted by Ryan Chongo Show, who does like Shadow in the real-time fandom stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
So anyway, it's a series of CPU fights, and Ryan and his friends just make up like the characters as they go along.
Uh-huh.
It's a whole thing. The point is, as there were two garbage girls at one point, and I fell for both of them.
Ah, Bananas has a type.
Garbage.
Garbage!
Behold my pile of trash.
Deacon, you should always be drawing hot necromancers. That's important. I say not even a little biased because
Like, who wants a
technically I
normal
think
girlfriend
all
when you could have Dr. Order as someone who mad scientist who created half of the characters in the show biologically.
Oh no. Lavina was apparently trying to join the stream, but her computer has decided to be a potato.
Oh no.
Who did?
Not potato computer.
Yeah, she sent me a DM and was like, I was going to join, but my computer is updating, so it's dying.
Oh. Which one is it?
Lavina.
Oh,
Well, I guess you can just tell her, even if she's having trouble making it, if she had a ship. Although I don't know, how's the backlog looking?
Depending on which one she actually wanted to do.
That's true. So in that case, I guess at the bare minimum, as a consolation, if Lavina wants to tell you what.
Do you want to send her a message? My keyboard is unplugged.
I mean, your keyboard's right there.
Your keyboard is right there.
Oh no, my keyboard's unplugged.
Shush. The zine is due at the end of the month, but Deacon, hot necromancer.
It's due now.
Necromancer is due now.
Show your work on stream, Deacon.
Just saying, I mayhaps a bit biased.
I got back to hot necromancer, and my brain went for the misread, so not hecromancer.
Yeah, that seems right. Your head is very shaped.
Chester's just vibing now.
If I had such a bad taste in women, then why is it that I like Vriska so much?
Look, bananas, it's so
Canonically never did anything wrong ever? Question mark?
I didn't say that.
We all have bad tastes somewhere. Sometimes more than others. But, like, I can't cast stones because I really like Jason Todd. So, you know.
Edge pants.
I'm allowed one. Garbage edgy boy. We're all allowed our garbage, you know?
Except Chester.
Except Chester, who's not supposed to eat garbage and yet frequently attempts.
Yeah, you're not allowed to eat
Keep finding him with Q-tips that I don't know where he got them from. See, that's why Bananas has to come visit us when we get a new house as a household.
Yeah.
We can meet our gremlin cat.
I don't know if that's a selling point.
The correction, Deacon, garbage lesbian.
Yes, garbage lesbian.
Gotta be specific.
Lesbian. Okay, I have a basic sketch that I don't hate.
Writing a whole lot of libel and slander. Yeah, she's doing
Well,
both
that is assumed.
despite only writing.
Yep.
Oh no. What are you just gonna have to save this one because I'm going to need to.
Now I am just imagining the not only the hilarity, but then in reality the absolutely insurmountable task of trying to do a Eben Ward NPC tier list.
Oh no. There's so many.
What tier do you think Grub Yummy would fall under?
His own.
Oh, triple S.
No, that's for Tathelveer.
Yeah, of course, bananas. Grub Yummy is only in S tier.
Grim, she's here.
Oh, hello. Hey, we put up.
Is she Lupin's sister?
I can't wait for the point where the party meets like Grub Yummy's family and it's an actual serious plot point that he's gone.
I wouldn't even put that past.
I was about to be like, surely he would, and then I thought about it, and I'm like, no, it's probably coming.
Oh, Grim's staring at the ceiling.
It's gonna be the true final boss after dealing with the queen.
God.
Just Grub Yummy's extended the Yummies.
All right, I'm leaving. Can't with this. All of my brain cells have left my head.
No, you're supposed to do that on Fridays so that you can get into character for Tony.
Don't worry, I'm always in character for Tony. It doesn't take much effort for me to be like, all right, dump all the brain cells at the door. It's time to play Tony. You know, the originator of, if you think about it, it was just a weird sandwich. Followed immediately by another member of our group being like, that means nachos are just a salad. I don't know how our crew functions.
It doesn't.
Well, yes. Victor's doing... Well, he's not doing okay right this second.
He's doing.
He's doing. And if some people would stop having rehearsals, maybe he'd be a wizard by now.
Also shame because I definitely had more of the underworld stuff planned for next
Thank you,
session.
Gabriel. Means a lot.
Yes! Yes, he is. Because we can't get to the underworld section. Deacon was asking if he was still in a coma.
Oh, yeah, very much still in a coma.
Because they have to get his soul out of the underworld. I'm sorry. Having a connection again.
I mean, everyone's allowed a little conniption every once in a while.
I feel like I have wizard conniptions more often than I should.
See a doctor about that.
Yes, wizard conniptions. A frequent problem of mine. It generally involves screaming about wizards.
Well, one wizard.
Well, now multiple wizards because I'm actually trying to learn how Mage the Awakening works.
That's true. And if you figure out how all of the specifics of that rule set works, you might even just become a wizard yourself.
Probably. In some ways, I am perhaps possessed by a wizard.
That'd be on theme for the game.
Because I'm trying to get one of my characters to become a wizard. And I'm constantly thinking about him all the time.
Just haven't filed the right paperwork yet, really.
Paperwork's still stuck in the mail.
Mm-hmm.
His licensing will get there eventually. And then maybe he'll stop being in the underworld.
Nah.
It would be ideal.
That's fun down there.
It's fun down there. Yes. Very fun down in the underworld.
Might have been talking about somewhere not the underworld, but a crab once famously said that it's always better down where it's wetter.
You can't just take the song from The Little Mermaid and mash it to the underworld in Geist.
I can. I can do that. It's not. Is it a good idea or even it makes sense? No, but I'm allowed to do that.
I think you have too much power.
Probably.
Bananas, I really like your sketch going on right now that you kind of just look like the Scream. The little wiggle's very funny.
Mm-hmm. Over.
In some ways, that's kind of accurate to what's happening, minus the paperwork part. Which is incredibly hilarious. I mean, I also at least remotely understand Pathfinder. No, it's Geist that gives him too much power. God, imagine if all Victor needed to do was file some paperwork to become a wizard.
I think that'd be a little upsetting to him now after all he's gone through.
Correct!
Find out later that he just needed to submit the correct paperwork.
Finally finds the ghost of his dad in the underworld who explains to him how all of this works, and his dad ghost is just like, oh, you just had to file this paper.
Son, do you remember when I showed you how to fill out your tax return? I was lying to you. It was your wizard form. He'd do it.
He would. Except now the paperwork has been filed wrong and he's in a coma and his brother's a ghost. Oops.
Admittedly, while in some way the same incident separated by time, they were two distinct incidents.
Well, yes, but it's funnier to put it all together.
Yeah. As for the Pathfinder, both? I definitely understand Pathfinder 2e more, mostly because, back in the day, Pathfinder 1e was the first thing I did, but it was before I had the money to buy books. So I didn't own any of the books, or any of the PDFs, and I didn't know about Archive of Nethys at the time. So I mostly was just sort of reverse engineering the mechanics off of the unofficial SRD. And I mostly got some things. There were a lot of things we got wrong regularly, but I mostly got things. But these days, when Pathfinder 2e came out, I got the book. So I've actually, read the rules, which, as it turns out, massively helps with the ability of knowing how to run a game. Reading things.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's very strange.
I remember when Pathfinder was like more accessible, surely because there were more resources for it online.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was the. I mean, I would argue that in some ways that could still be potentially true if you look at sheer quantity, but like 5e definitely has gained accessibility through unofficial third-party hosting of SRD information. But having it all officially housed in a free format, I feel like does definitely help making it accessible. Granted, I am in the precarious spot where I understand it because I understand it, so I don't have too many. For those that I know that don't get it, I don't have any golden gun ways to like get it. And as to them both being great games, I would definitely agree. As someone running things, Pathfinder 2e has been a massive load off of my shoulders, but I would be lying if we don't every once in a while sit here and have thoughts about the fun of the absurdity you could get up to in 1e.
I miss playing a mage in 1e.
You could specialize in pits.
Yeah, there's so many pit spells. I miss them.
Yeah, you know what? That does sound about right. I think the key thing was just simply I just kind of picked what came up first on Google, and I don't necessarily think what I Googled first was the correct resource. There was still like rule explanations and stuff, so it may have actually been the official site, but the SRD that I had utilized at the time, I can't even remember what it was. Certainly did not have a dearth of a lot of the finer points about mechanics. Deacon, oracles are in Pathfinder 2e. They're in there. They exist. Mark's gonna play one. Bugsy's an oracle, which is terrifying.
That's a little upsetting.
Only a little?
Look, there's other things to be distracted by in that game. Speaking of which, maybe I should be drawing things for that instead of self-indulgence.
I guess we do need tokens for that game, probably.
See, I'm being a bad co-GM and not doing my job.
Look, every time I think about all the tokens we have to gather up is another day that I sit there and go, you know, maybe blank pogs and theater of the mind is actually the way to go.
Oh, I like drawing tokens!
That is true. They weren't around when you were initially making your character for the game. Oh, very nice. I will say, Deacon, if you recall, I had mentioned that we were about the fact that we should consider whether your character is going to retire or not once he, in essence, gets everything everything that he wanted, in a sense, by tracking down Bonnie. So, when that happens, if you do decide that Lion Tamer's gonna retire, I guess you can just play an Oracle.
Well, there's my sin.
There is your shame in public for all to see.
Beautiful.
Yeah, Gun Wizard not really coming back in proper form was a bit of a disappointment of mine. I had a Gun Wizard character. They were double Gun Wizard because they were, well, double on the gun, single on the wizard. But, Beast Gunner is technically there, and it satisfies, some of the Gun Wizard needs. Far from all of them, though.
Here's what I'm gonna do, Bananas. I'm gonna start pulling the ones you've done off of the list.
Okay.
Also, if there's ones you want me to simply just remove, you can also tell me so.
Trixie Feeney. Goodman. We have Soup.
Soup and a big pot of chicken noodle soup.
I'm gonna do Trixie.
You're- Oh, shoot, speaking of Pathfinder 2, I just forgot that box that came in today was my copy of Treasure Vault. So I got that to comb through.
I genuinely, the thing I really like about Pathfinder is that any kind of spellcaster isn't really pigeonholed into one specific brand of spellcaster. You can kind of just do whatever, and you can be as weirdly specific as you want. So if you want to be a wizard that just has like 6 different pit spells, you can do that.
Ah, we're getting another unique experience for the stream.
Wait, everybody's got a different instance of this stream, huh? That's weird.
It is truly just a little bit broken for everybody in a different way.
Amazing. I mean, it's still working well, so we're good. But yeah, I don't know. As someone who just very specifically likes to play spellcasters, I like a system that gives me as much utility to be as, like, specific as I want or non-specific as I want. And I really prefer Pathfinder for that. Though, if I'm being honest, now the one I'm making the most goo-goo eyes at is Mage the Awakening. But that's because I have a very particular investment in that one.
That also has the distinct advantage that is a game exclusively about spellcasters, so there's really no reason to try to make it in any way balanced against someone who's not a spellcaster.
Was made for me.
It's sort of the dungeon delving D20 game trap that you can't just get rid of non-spellcasters from the setting, but also all of your player characters need to be vaguely balanced. So you kind of get a real fight between the fantasy of being a weird and powerful spellcaster and being able to make sure that there's a reason a fighter gets to exist.
Look, I'm just really happy that the mage I am making currently in Mage has the distinct spell ability to simply turn lights on and off and be annoying. Also, there's the whole, like, everything ghost related about him, but I just think the lights on and off is funny.
It is very fun. Built a gnome sorcerer obsessed with pirates before you found out that there were built-in gnomes are built in with an obsession. Yeah, gnome lore for Pathfinder is like wild in a great way. They are very flavorful, much zest. They're wonderful and wild creatures. And every time I make a character, I have to fight myself to not have them be adopted by gnomes. Just because it's inherently more fun. If they are not
I have an
already.
inherent need to make every gnome character I make cursed.
Fair.
Cursed as in, oh, that's cursed? Or cursed as in they are literally cursed?
As in, oh, that's cursed.
Phenomenal.
Let's see, I mean, were you ever told about, what do they call him? Prep Check Silly Sally. The leader of the Church of Garl Glittergold?
I remember.
The name is something I have heard. I don't know if I've heard what exactly happened.
Well, what happened was he was like, I played. The party was looking for like a place to stay, and they came across his place, and I played him like the most pretty loopy, kind of silly, wonky kind of character ever. And they immediately went to the next church, which was like worshipping one of the evil gods, and they took that one instead.
Oops.
And then later, this is also another potential story, but later, in order to make advances against the villain of that arc, Mary got prep check arrested by posing as the leader of the Church of Lathander in order to get everyone, in order to cause a riot because he overexerted his power.
Oh, jeez. Phenomenal. And yes, gnomes are in all scenarios weird little guys. Weird little guys is just a very specific niche that is always welcome in games. I'm always I'm always up for weird little guys.
That for? Weird little cats. Like slime cats, perhaps.
Yes, of course, of course.
Listen, it's just relevant always to me. I say, definitely not making eyes at that those Slime Rancher plushies again.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Nope.
Oh, hey, it's the star of the show. Hi, Petra. Welcome back. Pat has joined us. Oh, are you just gonna... Okay. He's gonna hang out. I guess he's still sleepy enough that he's like, I guess I could go back to sleep. Oh yeah, big yawn. You just woke up from a nap, huh? Davrael, aka Blue Mario, says, I like the sketched lines method you have going. Big blurry lines for the sketch and then finer lines drawn within it. Fun.
Yeah, what I have done to speed up my drawing method is that, like, instead of a sketch layer, I would just draw something, like, really small, and then I would just blow it up big size and use that as my guide for the inking. Like, speeding up your drawing process means a lot when you're trying to run a YouTube channel all about that.
Yeah, no, that's actually really cool. I didn't realize that was something you had started doing. And I think that's a really neat technique.
Seems to be working great. I don't get to have access to my hands now.
Nope. Those belong to Cat now.
I guess so.
I need the washroom again, excuse me.
Oh,
Yep, no worries.
Well, I've done a sketch. I've done something.
Good job, I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I haven't done anything because there's a cat.
Currently, Bananas is working on drawing Trixie and Feeny from Epithet Erase. We've done a variety of other ships, most of them involving people's OCs.
No, one of the completely non-OC ones was Shion and Namine.
Name is not Namine. From Kingdom Hearts.
Us quoting a dumb video challenge level impossible.
What is our marriage if not simply quoting dumb videos to each other constantly?
Yeah, you're right.
These are... the next challenge in our relationship is stop buying Gundams until we have room to put them somewhere.
No.
Which is not going to happen.
Not going to happen at all.
So they have been putting out the call for pre-orders for the 40th anniversary Liger Zero.
You're in danger.
Danger, I'm making eyes. No, you're entirely correct. Quoting dumb things is the core of any relationship. Yeah, no, I get you, Deacon. The only reason I'm not getting sucked into anime figs right now is because I haven't spotted too many of ones that I wanted over, like, model kits that I want. Though I have been making eyes at some Yu Yu Hakusho ones.
You became anime fig people, whatever.
Lupin people.
Yeah. It sneaks up on you. You start out going, you know what, that one specific thing is really cool or cute and I want that. And then you blink and you're like, I've just been like getting a hold of anything that looks neat and then now it won't stop.
That sure is what happened to me with my Zoid models. Cause I was like, the only Zoid model I need in my life is the Shadow Fox. Just give me the one. And then I acquired the Shadow Fox and I was like, but maybe I could get like the color variant of the Shadow Fox. And then I was like, ooh, but maybe also I want like the big stompy dinosaurs. And then Kotobukiya was like, what if we made a Rev Raptor? And I'm like, what if you made a Rev Raptor indeed?
Indeed.
What fig did you get for Valentine's?
I've missed out on my golden opportunity. Bananas is away. This is the part where I'm supposed to start chilling again. It's probably late now. I'll get caught again.
You will get tattled on. Oh, Grim, she is here.
That was a yawn. A scream yawn, you know?
Yeah, that's what she did.
I am back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I was gonna say, I apologize. I'm sitting here, waxing on about the thing that I really enjoy that almost nobody remembers. But yes, it's mechs, but like generally animal-shaped mechs, and that's my favorite.
I was gonna say, there's your slight correction. Not just robot dinos, robot animals. But otherwise, by all means, keep it vague and nebulous.
Because my favorite one is a fox.
The best dinosaur.
The best dinosaur. Wait. The most important thing to know right now is that I'm in danger because it is currently the 40th anniversary of the model kits, so they're putting out special ones. Haha.
The only thing that's funny about not knowing that there are any other animals besides dinos is that in all of the shows the main character has never been a dinosaur.
Yeah, the flagship main character Zoid is a Liger, which happened before I think Ligers were actually a thing.
Probably. Is that Grim?
Yeah.
She's just making
Usually main character has a big robotic kitty, and main rival has a big robotic dinosaur.
Oh, I see. She's jumping around. Oh, there's a bug. She's chittering.
It's probably the same bug that's been in our house for the past, like, week, because none of the cats can get it.
Because they're bad at hunting. They're terrible hunters. They would not survive in the wild. The only thing they'd catch is a cold.
Yeah, okay. Oh boy. So, there were two Zoids anime. And one basically had a stupid early time slot when nobody was awake. And then the second one came in a later Toonami time slot that people could actually watch. So the first anime went pretty well unwatched, except for, like, me. And the second one actually got really popular because it was on the afternoon Toonami block. And then it exploded the toy market for approximately, like, I don't know, probably a couple of years. And then they disappeared into a puff of obscurity because Hasbro sucks. Because they did actually... Zoids, it started out pretty much exclusively as models, and then the animes came a little bit later. And then, because one of the anime got popular, they really exploded the toy market for a couple of years. And I forever wish I had access to a time machine to go back in time to snatch up all of the cool models that I didn't get to have. Because now I have to spend lots of money to get the ones I want. I guess that's what having adult money is for. Yay! Hey, Hobby from Japan, are you selling the Zero yet? Hold on, thinking about it. The launch rats. Yeah, I get you, Deacon. But also, yes, having adult money, pros, toys, cons, taxes, correct. But the expected release is until September.
That seems about right.
Should probably wait till we know what's going on.
It's claws later.
That's fun.
You know, the strike laser claw.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I love lately that I've been like, I shouldn't talk about the really tiny niche thing that I keep talking about that nobody else understands, and we've had friends that are like, no, talk about that thing. Yeah, I understand that pain of, like, desperately wanting to do the thing and just not getting it to work out. And now it's like, where is the time? Where? Or the energy?
Mm-hmm. Both aren't exactly in high supply.
Bananas, is that like a... Oh, why can't I think of the word?
Marriage binder.
Oh, yeah. Perfect. I love it.
Feeney's presenting it, and Trixie's like, "Oh,
Great!
How about that?
Excellent. 10 out of 10, no notes. I should add shading to this picture of Victor I was doing, but I don't want to. That requires work.
Yeah.
I wanted to have it prepared for, you know, mage time. But we're not gonna get there yet.
This is where I'd put my mage time if I had any. It's on me for not checking in about.
No, it's fine. It's Wednesday. The game's on Friday. I know. He said scheduling things might happen, and I'll get over it. We'll get there when we get there. At least I also enjoy playing Tony, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, I can't imagine trying to get LARP stuff working outside the The only time I've done a LARP was a shortened one at a convention, which was fun. I liked it, but that was easy because I just had to pay to show up once, which is a lot less involved.
I love Trixie. I'm considering like the scene where she shows up in Prison of Plastic, and that's another video idea.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that
yeah,
one's
that'd
a
be
great scene. Grim?
Yes, Grim. Awoo. Did you lose? Are you telling us you lost the bug, Grim?
Most certainly.
Our cat is very smart. Not even a little very dumb. You walked up and said, "Hey, can you change your lore so I can be a tiefling?" Yeah, I mean the nice thing about a LARP at a more personable level is, yeah, there's probably not really a reason they can't. And if they're cool people, like the people you're doing LARP stuff with, sounds like they are, like, yeah, why wouldn't they?
That's good.
I enjoy that one. It's very good.
No, it's very fun.
yeah, soup. Time to do that.
Yeah. The most important.
The most important ship of them all. Oh, what have we wrought upon the world?
A very serious campaign. It's extra serious. Extremely serious.
Oh, right. They weren't here for the explanation of Soup. Effectively, Soup is a NPC that was supposed to be a joke in our Pathfinder game that we're co-GMing together. He was a goblin that just really liked soup, and whenever he found a good soup, he would add it to his bag of holding that was just a bunch of soup. And he wasn't supposed to be important, but as a joke, Zem rolled a nat 20 to see if he had any pertinent information to the party about the people they were looking for, and he did, because he rolled a nat 20. And he knew about the location because they served soup sometimes.
And this wasn't even like a haha joke character I planned. No, this was entirely off the cuff.
Yeah, this was literally just an icon on the map that the players went over to talk to that wasn't meant to be literally anything, and he became a reoccurring joke character, and also in many ways a call-out post to me specifically, because I notate good restaurants based on the quality of their soup.
It's a chicken noodle, right?
Yes, it was chicken noodle.
Yep. The most important detail of this ship. Oh yeah, it's always off the cuff. I mean, if I knew enough good restaurants that had country fried steak and fish and chips, that would probably be a good metric to go by.
I do love me some good fish and chips. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was, extremely, like, deathly shy, so getting me to talk to strangers was a no-go. Getting me to talk to people I already knew was already difficult. And so when we would go to restaurants, I wanted to know what the soups of the day were, but I was always really too shy to say a word. So my dad had to ask for me what the soups of the day were. So every restaurant we went to, he'd be like, "What's your soup of the day?" And then point to me and be like, "She wants to know." I mean, most restaurants have fish and chips, but like, there's a few places that sometimes don't.
Sometimes what they call fish and chips isn't really like fish and chips, you know?
Also, currently, we don't live near a lot of water, so unfortunately, we don't get all the good fried fish.
Yeah, that's the real problem. We can go to a fish fry, but we gotta go to a small local thing because around here, fried fish is catfish. Which, man, fried catfish,
Good,
is good, but like,
but it's not perch.
no, it's not. It's not like a nice fish that you can get from the ocean or from a lake.
Oh no, soup is being crack shipped with a giant bowl of soup. That's what's happening.
Truly a crack ship for the ages.
Yep. It's the right kind of vibe.
about where we're at as a society.
That's where we've been at for the last, what did Bananas say, 9 years?
As a society.
We live in a society.
We live in some kind of society, that's for sure.
At least they serve soup.
Yep.
It's important. Welcome back to Francis Bright. Food is important. I'm glad people are feeding themselves.
We do like people feeding themselves around these parts.
Hello.
As many of my friends can tell you, if you don't feed yourselves, I will do it.
You do make that sound a lot more like a threat.
It is! Ian can tell you. Don't vague post about not having enough money to pay for food for a while, or inevitably, I will arrive at your dorm with food. Also during cons, if people don't eat, I will simply throw ramen and stuff at them. Which was a really funny role reversal on my wedding, to have one of my friends following me around to make sure that I was eating.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the role reversal when you got hit by a truck, so someone else had to be in charge of being con parent, which is to say me.
You did a good job.
I did an okay enough job under the circumstances.
You did a good job. Man, kind of want what Soup has right now.
You're not distancing yourself from the call-out post that is this character.
We almost got Isekai. It's different. We're still here.
Yeah,
We did get hit by Truck-kun, though.
yeah.
He did come for us.
He did come for us.
We narrowly escaped.
Yeah, it was a Ford F-150. Not fun. Would not recommend getting isekai'd. Don't do it, kids, not even once.
See, it works if you do get Isekai. The problem is when you don't commit.
Well, you did get isekai'd, technically. I mean, you got hit by Truck-kun and then you woke up in a new world. The new world just happened to be a hospital 3 hours away.
Right. I didn't even get my kitten until, like, months later.
But you did.
I did get my kitten, though.
What are you talking about? You did get isekai'd. You got hit by a truck and then you woke up in the strange fantasy world of several states away. When you moved down here.
Lame Isekai, I'd like a redo on my fantasy world.
Yeah, this place is kind of a lame isekai. I don't think it was actually 3 hours. I think the hospital
It was like 2 hours.
2 hours. But, like, we were up north in the nothing part of Michigan, so, like, that was the next closest major hospital.
Anyway,
It was a
what
fun night
I'm
for me.
saying is, my Isekai was lame, and I want a different fantasy world. Try again.
I didn't even get to get isekai'd because I was conscious the whole time.
That's what I'm saying. We just bad. I have to, like, read a really dense book about how to be a wizard right now. Wasn't doing
Soup's
it.
got his getting his fill.
Look, I'm just saying, I want what Soup has, okay? If someone came to me and was like, here is a bowl of soup the size of your house, I would also be excited.
Yeah, but diving in, like...
No, I probably wouldn't dive into it.
Yeah, logistically speaking, either that would be very uncomfortable or that soup's not warm enough to be tasty.
But I would like to eat a bowl of soup that's like the size
Now, the secret is you get a bowl that big and it's like gazpacho, so it's supposed to be a cold soup.
I don't want to be in the cold soup. At that point, I would just like a pool. Gift to me the pool and a large bowl of soup peas.
Yeah, it's a second truck that'll get you. Truck Coon Jr.
Saul Goodman and Howard Hamlin. Unless the guy is here, I don't really feel like fulfilling that one, to be honest.
That's completely fair. It's your stream.
Anyone here got suggestions?
Yeah, anyone currently present wish for one? Them, you still haven't picked a ship.
Oh, whatever you said earlier. I don't know.
I said Takato and Lon. Do you want that one?
Sure, if we haven't done that one before, because you've got the art for it, so I don't have to go find it.
Bananas, are you comfortable drawing like actual fox kitsune or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
Deacon suggested Wrightworth, a good one.
Why am I in documents? I need to be in pictures. No, not that one. I have specifically a section for Pathfinder. Okay, here is... Oh. And Lon is around here somewhere. There they are. And, you know, these are the two that are constantly backsassing each other, so... You may decide how awkward they are.
Or how much it actually seems like a proper mutual ship.
Yeah. I think we discussed, and the eventuality where they get to a point where they're like properly acknowledging that they might have feelings for each other mostly amounts to both of them kind of awkwardly acknowledging it, and then like they the most affectionate you see of them directly in person is sometimes one of them like falls asleep with the head on the other. Okay, thanks for visiting. Appreciate you hanging out with us.
Yeah, thank you. Have a nice night.
Enjoy your games. Also, oh no, spoilers, Deacon. We've talked about these two being in a relationship eventually. I know. Shocking!
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Idiots. Yeah, that's about what I expected. The fun trick is they're just not actually there yet. Because they're stupid. You don't have to do this one immediately if you don't have something right away.
you can recede to the safe waters of gay lawyers.
Stream is getting small enough now that I'm probably just gonna wipe the list.
I can hear Petra bathing himself again.
He's so loud.
He's so loud.
Deacon, I understand your pain. There are things that I desperately want to write. And, my brain is like, what if do other things? What if stare off into space? What if do anything but write? Oh no. Deacon, oh no! I know I was making jokes about you just being distracted by hot necromancers, but, like, I don't want you to get stressed. You should probably do the thing.
Welcome back, damp one. Oh, right, this is the part of the evening where he's going to try to get up on the desk in places he shouldn't.
Well, yes, he is Cat.
Yep.
Here he comes.
Hi. Hi, you menace.
There is no longer a screen in which we can see the stream. There is simply Cat. I used to write a lot more, and honestly, that was when I was in college and I was avoiding doing my college work.
I was gonna say, honestly, your lack of writing's my fault. You got other things to do during the day besides writing.
I mean, I could build in time, but, like, legitimately, I did a lot of writing in college because I was like, I could study, or I could, like, write this thing.
So next time it's tax season, I'll put your laptop in front of you with an open spot to write so that you can try to write instead of doing the taxes.
Probably. I mean, it was, you know, it was one of those where since I was commuting to campus, I would, I'd have to stay there for, like, anywhere from, like, an hour to, like, 2.5 hours not doing anything because I didn't want to drive all the way home to just drive all the way back in between my classes. So I just kind of have to post up somewhere on campus, and my options to entertain myself were either to, like, you know, do my schoolwork or do things that weren't my schoolwork, like write. So I wrote. There's things that I'm being inspired to write by the games that you're running, though, so, like, I should write those. Yeah, that's good, Deacon. Do that writing thing. Mostly got a lot of, like, scattered shot, little, like, one-shot blurbs I want to write.
I'm supposed to be making, I wanted to make another spectator entry for the, parasomnia, but that's another thing that I keep getting distracted away from.
I understand. Projects upon projects. Sam runs a couple of tabletop games that one I am a co-GM for, and the other one I'm a player in, and there's a lot of, like, little character things that I've figured out for either, well, actually in both, technically, both NPCs in both games, that I would just kind of enjoy writing because they'll probably never really come up in game proper. just kind of fun flashes into like characters' history, or like, you know, kind of getting into their headspace that just doesn't really come up, but I'd like to actually put down in the paper so I can just share it around.
What I really need to write down is actually just all the lore I've been holding in my head, because I'm gonna forget about it, and then inevitably one of these days in one of these games. Well, I say that. Our friends are very attentive in the Geist game, and I actually do get caught when I manage to forget details in that one fairly often, because they're very meticulous people. It hasn't happened in the Pathfinder game yet, but, like, it's gonna happen eventually.
Difference of urban fantasy versus your own world. It's a lot easier to catch you out on details in an urban fantasy game than, like, than the world you made. But yeah, no, actually, the two goobers that are being drawn on stream are two of the characters I'd actually like to do a little bit of writing about. I did one short one. I need to go back and edit that one and share it with the group, actually.
We've never built an entire arc around letting you excitedly show off your OCs before. That's never happened.
Eehoo. Eehoo pirates.
It'll never happen again.
Eehoo pirates.
This is, again, would be the perfect opportunity to talk about some particular thing that we've got in the pipeline, but somebody in the chat is a player. Can't talk about it.
Alas.
I'd say I could talk about the other game, but Bananas, you're a player in that, so actually no.
Whoopsie poops.
What?
Have I mentioned that I'm excited for Lauren Jasper? I appreciate given the opportunity to be the wild voice in your head telling you to punch people.
Yes.
Or chew on a brick.
Oh, I can't wait for that.
It'll be fun. It'll be also fun to see a summoner that's balanced.
Couldn't be me.
That bear could full attack after charging and could make, what was it, 6 attacks?
Yep, he could do 6 attacks. He could also magic missile from his mouth if he wanted to.
Yep, and fly.
And fly if he wanted to.
What?
A bear.
Yeah, he was a bear. A completely normal bear. And then Russell got spiked pit, so then Freddy could push people into the spiked pit. That was funny. Yeah, you imagine playing
And the bear was held back by Russell.
True, somewhat, yes. In other ways, Russell was kind of the pivotal factor because, he was the one that made it so that Freddy could, like, have things like fly and magic missile. Now, Russell by himself absolutely was just sort of holding things back, but like in terms of for his Eidolon specifically, he did actually serve his purpose. Hilariously. Though the amount of times that Russell rolled a nat 1 for something, and then I rolled for Freddy, and Freddy rolled a nat 20, was far too many for it to any longer be a coincidence.
Honestly, the biggest thing that I know that inherently makes the summons a little more balanced is that 2E summoners, the summon doesn't have its own hit points. It is just you, the summoner, and your summon have one set of hit points.
That'll make a difference, yeah.
So it means that you are only as stable as you are capable of keeping up. It's from either of you.
Yeah, Freddy's HP was stupid.
Yeah, that was the thing, is Freddy basically was like a full-fledged fighter of a bear. And if Russell just stayed out of the way, it was fine.
I mean, the really tragic part about Russell was, like, before Freddy was an Eidolon, back in ye olden days, when Russell was an urban fantasy character, Freddy was just an animate teddy bear, and he's...
A one-off joke, really.
And he still rolled better than Russell. It followed him everywhere. I think at one point we taped a box cutter to the teddy bear.
Yes.
Oh yeah, because the whole reason it started was because we were in a hospital. And I was like, okay, the one thing that I can do as Russell is animate toys. Great. So I'm just we're in a hospital. I'm gonna animate a bunch of teddy bears. And I got the, okay, roll to see how many teddy bears you can find. I found one. I rolled, I found one. There was one teddy bear in the whole stupid hospital. So I animated him, and then he immediately started being more useful than Russell.
That's great.
Yeah, no, that's it. That's where it all began. That was my first tabletop character ever. All he could do was he had a baseball bat that no matter how good I made his stat and be using the baseball bat, he wouldn't be able to roll worth shit. And then he could animate small toys because he was a minor practitioner. And so that was it. That's the things he could do. And since the baseball bat wasn't working out, I tried to lean into the animating of toys, and it also didn't really work out. Oops. We do love Russell. He's a mess. He's a mess, but he's my first tabletop character, and he finally got a second chance at life in Pathfinder, then almost lost it in Pathfinder, but then actually had to have like a full complete story arc, which was nice. Good for him. He's kind of half bear now. Oops.
It happens.
And his entire family is cursed.
Yes, and his entire family is cursed. Because one of his ancestors couldn't keep it in his pants.
I think this one's good.
Yeah.
I love that one. It's exactly the correct vibe. Look at them, they're so stupid.
Yep.
Thank you, bananas. They're glorious. These two fools.
He really did just conk out.
These aren't even closed, he's just laying there.
He's just lounging. My lap's getting a lot warmer now. Why?
It's almost like there's an entire 13 pounds of cat on you.
Oh, frog.
I do think my favorite thing about playing tabletops has been slowly but surely repurposing characters and finding spots that I find they belong. And actually being able to like bring them to some amount of completion thanks to that. The truly terrifying part about all of this is I've found a home for Shade.
It's the real world.
It's the real world. She's gonna exist in an urban fantasy setting eventually. Thank you. Grim is hitting me in the face with her tail.
She likes to do. She technically already does exist in that setting. It's just we haven't done anything with her involved.
Well, yes. But, you know, I want to put that out there. ominously.
I mean, the real answer is Deacon, when I said I didn't have any specific ideas for a Changeling game, I meant overarching big plot things. I lied about having no ideas.
You couldn't be my fault.
Yeah, couldn't be.
Yeah, no, there were just some elements. Grim is rubbing her tail on my cheek. She's not meaning to, but it's what's happening. There's a lot of elements of Shade that work frighteningly well in I don't know, a Changeling game. Can you stop hitting me in the face with your tail, please? Okay. The really upsetting part about all of this is I have to grapple with the idea that my character, who I've never portrayed as, like, being able to drive a vehicle, can probably drive. That's upsetting.
Or she can't, which is funnier.
Or she can't, which is funnier, yes. I already did give her a chainsaw back in the day, so, you know. It's great now, though, because now I'm actually going back to, like, drawing characters I haven't touched in a while, because I'm like, oh, I found homes for them. Excellent. You know, we're not going to talk about how often I draw Victor, and mostly just him.
You know, this isn't immediate plans because, you know, I'm in, doing the Midwick thing and all, but, if I ask any of you to, partner with me for an OCT, how would you feel about that? Because that's something I haven't done yet, and it's, on my bucket list of my OCT bucket list.
Ah.
I think it would be really fun. I would feel bad, though, because, like, my ability would almost exclusively be in writing, and I know most of the OCTs lean a lot more into, like, actual physical art lately.
I mean, like, like, there are partnerships where one person just script writes.
I was gonna say,
I mean, technically, that's how, like, comics are typically done.
Yeah, I could script write. I know, I would feel bad leaving all of the art to one person, you know? But, like, I'm certainly open to the idea if there was a point where you were like, hey, this is a cool one that I could probably use a scriptwriter for.
I was gonna say, my curiosity would be piqued, though you'd be a better pick than I for that.
You're a good writer. Shush.
Well, I'm mostly saying you could probably still contribute to secondary parts on it as well. Although I suppose the other interim would be that, you could still do, like, you could still, in some ways it'd be better, you could have, like, if you were gonna do a partner type thing, if you could get the workflow right, you could do, like, writing and then also do, like, would be blocking the right be term right? Like setting up, like, basically, like storyboarding, basically. Just like very rough, like, positioning things and then do fill in. There's middle grounds between directly contributing to drawing specific parts of it.
That's true.
And in some ways, the middle grounds would probably be better in a collaboration, I imagine, because then you still get a consistent art style, like, throughout, because you're not necessarily handling the first part. Of course, I wouldn't know. I'm just speculating. I haven't touched a
I
comic.
would partner with someone for the sake of partnering with someone, honestly.
That's fair.
I had the on and off, like, I wouldn't mind doing an OCT again, but honestly, a lot of what stops me is both time and just being like, I know the writer's OCT scene isn't quite as strong anymore, so like, I'd be interested. Certainly a little bit down the line, but like, yeah.
Bananas will just have to hold friend auditions for a party slot. Bananas just has to run an OCT, and the winner is the partner in the interior nested OCT.
That's not at all complicated.
No, it's perfectly practical.
I mean, I do have OCT ideas.
Oh no. Bananas is like, dance, friends, dance for my amusement.
I was thinking, like,
I
have a few OCT ideas, including, like, a pirate-themed one, because that's a concept that I don't remember has happened.
Don't tell me that, Bananas. I have
the bigger ones.
Pirates.
I think you probably would have liked them, Deacon.
I was gonna say
they were a fun scene.
Truly, as much as I'm like, I could do it. I think if you were looking for a partner, Bananas, I think you should partner with Deacon because he kind of missed out on getting to do them.
That sounds fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm also other ideas I had, including Epithet Erase fan OCT, because I know there's an expansive OC scene around that.
Yeah. I mean, that one had the perks that I feel like in some ways, the simmering, latent, but dormant but still alive AC anime campaign OC community just kind of like blossomed into the Epithet OC community.
Yep.
Once that came out. You know, it basically got to collect some fans twice. I'm gonna say, I know it would be one of those things where, unfortunately, I don't have any art contributions, but the idea of writing for something in a script format for something like a comic has always been interesting to me. But I would not have the experience with that, so I would not be a good pick. But maybe one of these days I'll find an opportunity to write for something else.
I don't have experience of like following someone else's script, so that's.
Now, see, the trick is Bananas runs her pirate-themed OCT, and we team up with our already pre-established pirate characters.
You wouldn't need me to write at that point,
Yes.
though, because that shit writes itself. We pretty much talked about all of it, so, like...
Then I need you to do the writing thing. So it's physically somewhere.
It's already all in your head. You got it. You just got to draw the things.
Oh, you gotta write it.
Oh, I gotta write it. Okay. In general, I just like opportunities to do collaborative work. Honestly, officially having a game where I have someone who is in all capacity my co-GM has been phenomenal. And I quite possibly might not run a game again without having a co-GM, and preferably different co-GMs, because I just enjoy it a lot. Because even just having a collaborative force to, like, handle certain aspects or provide different creative input from what you've got is, like, really good. Also, a second voice at all does a big difference in actually keeping on task with shit.
Or helping you realize you can just speed up the campaign a little
Yes,
bit.
or also helping you realize that the part that you're kind of dreading getting to, you can just speed up and not play out that whole section.
It's my return to you for letting me meander so much with the pirates.
You gave me the gift of more time back.
Yep.
I mean, it's my co-GMing is my new magic cure-all. I look at every game I'm involved in now, and I'm like, this is great, but you know what would make it better? A co-GM.
Even the ones you're playing for.
Yeah. Even some of the other ones I'm running. I don't have a co-GM for my Geist one unless you count my wife's machinations.
Machination's a good way to put it, yeah. My wizard conniptions.
Yeah, and that game sometimes I'm like, dang, wish I had a co-GM.
I'm open.
You're in the game. That's the rule. It's not a co-GM if they're also a player. Because then you have to keep secrets from your co-GM, which is the opposite of a co-GM. I mean, in some ways you're right, because Tony is dumb, so you can just have Tony not ever know anything.
It's more fun if I don't know everything. Yes, you're
yeah.
right.
It's just a big logistical issue thing, because, like, even just, like, I've thought about, like, character portrayals, there's definitely a lot of me being like, wow, I do not naturally come up with characters of X archetype. So having somebody that is more prone to do that adds a greater diversity in the characters that the players interact with, which is hopefully more interesting.
Because I'm sitting here like, wow, I really don't have a tendency to make soft boys as an archetype. Turns in his chair to look at me.
Well, if you're making a campaign and you need to fill it with weirdos, you know where to call me.
If you need to go digging in the trash for your characters. No, I love Bananas' characters. She makes great characters.
Some of them are literally from the trash, though. That's not even wrong.
Yeah, no, it is.
Some of them just literally come from the garbage. Yes, like our cats. Are we gonna put one of our cats in Shattered Empire?
I think you were talking about it.
I think I was talking about it.
Yes.
Probably for the do for another cameo.
Do for the week.
Yeah. It's a silly bit. Doing bits is a lot easier with a co-GM. Because then you can talk to your co-GM about it ahead of time, and then you can do a whole Abbott and Costello routine.
Yeah, oh god. So, we more recently have been having the party travel with an entire group of goblins, as they're crossing the desert. And there are two of them in there that are twins. And they have spent 90% of the journey arguing about whether Argos, who is in fact a lizard folk, is either a fish or a bird. They can't come to a consensus.
Oh, bother.
Yeah! They're not bright. Literally everyone else is like, he's a lizard. And they're like, fish? Bird? Don't know?
Mm-hmm. The bit that's going to continue until I stop finding it funny.
Correct. Much like most of our bits in the campaign.
Okay, there
Can't
they
wait
are.
to find out.
Very nice.
There
Can't
they
wait to
go.
find out what bits we think are funny in the Shattered Empire campaign.
The problem is, I don't know how much we want to lean on bits ourselves in that one. Bugsy's right there.
That's true.
Bugsy's full of bits. You know, right? Like, that's kind of part of the vibe. In general, most of the player characters in that game are fairly serious, all things together considered, so we got some wiggle room to provide the bits.
That's true. Bugsy's
gonna be carrying the comedy, probably, so if we have too many bit characters involved, it's gonna just be a comedy game. Which isn't a problem, except for the fact that we have discussed that this game is going to have major socio-political ramifications for the setting. So maybe that shouldn't be the one that's the cut.
You know you're still gonna find bits to do.
No, there'll still be bits. Watching Evan Ward has ruined me.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, that was the problem. Entirely. Yep.
I miss Tafflebeer.
He's been on screen.
I know, I miss him. I miss him every moment he's gone. These are all very good ships, Bananas. I like them a lot.
Yep. It's lots of fun.
The soup X soup is the most important, though.
Really draws the eye.
Just so out there.
I love the beanie one.
Oh no, that one is also very good.
I do also really like that one.
Got a good variety of not even just poses, but like perspectives and stuff.
I am biased, and Victor and Imad is still my favorite.
But that's because those are my boys.
Though honestly, Takano and Juan is just, it's the perfect encapsulation of their relationship. They can sort of stand each other. I forgot Tiny Geralt was just up there.
Yep, there's just also Tiny Geralt. A real Sir not appearing in this film.
He's just there to hang out. He's not here for anything.
It's there to be there.
Is there any of my characters anyone wants to see shipped or otherwise? Or maybe
See, the
just
problem-
a funny bit.
Okay, because yeah, my big problem is the ship. My brain immediately goes back to the old Darius Devalo chestnut, but I know you've done that one before.
Yeah, that one.
I mean, if you want a new one, you can do Darius X Knife. The competing ship. You know, it's appropriate, right? It'll get you in the right headspace for tomorrow.
Alright, that's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Can't wait to finally see the lower layers. How bad can it be? We're gonna see.
It's fine. It'll be fine.
Who would thought of it's Darius X Knife because Shade has stabbed him?
That'd be more like tomfoolery.
But yeah, no, she wouldn't be able to hit him.
He is incapable of being stabbed.
I think I was thinking of it because I was thinking of that old sketch that Lavina did where, like, it was Shade standing in front of Master and he had a dagger stuck in him and she was like, give it back, and he was like, no. Because Shade had that constant problem in the chat days of throwing her daggers at people. And then they'd stick in people, and the people would still run away, and she'd be like, wait, hold on, give me my dagger back. And they're like, no, you stabbed me!
gonna stab it in a different place.
Yeah, just like I need that for more stabbing.
See, as a changeling, Shade can.
Appears to be buffering on our end. Oh.
Oh, and now it's back, maybe? It's not buffering anymore, at least.
Okay, I got a notification about it reconnecting.
Okay, so we just had a hiccup.
Okay, good. Yeah, Deacon says it's back on his end now, so. Do really like the idea of just Leo and her reflection. That's very funny.
Just her in a mirror in a full ball gown.
Yep.
Yep. When you first started drawing Darius's glasses, you did the first line under his eye. I thought you were giving him an eye twitch.
That would also potentially be relevant. Depends on if it turns out that this knife is a traitor or not.
You know, sometimes we say words.
Yeah.
Depends on if the knife is a traitor or not. Yeah, Deacon's drawing a hot necromancer. Good.
Not a specific one, just the A one.
Just a hot necromancer. You know, you always need a few of those lying around, right?
I keep a couple in the back cupboard just in case.
Oh, Darius, you're gonna be the final boss of some other character's campaign.
Darius might be the final boss of this one.
Yeah? Necromancy's a wizard skill.
Oh my gosh. I think if that happens, I'm going to have to make a one-session return with Zoe So he can just sort of walk up to Darius and kick him and get rid of all of his hit points.
You're sitting here like Darius is gonna be someone's BBEG, and I'm like, why wait?
A boy Paul can compose of one person, right?
Yeah.
That's the face of somebody who's fine.
Oh yeah. Everything about him is fine.
Darius hasn't had a problem in his life.
Eye twitch.
Name one problem he had in the last 5 minutes.
Only one? That's the challenging part.
I forget, was Darius an older character concept that got a new spin with this new game that we've been doing?
Darius,
That's what I thought.
Initially he was just like a side character in the for the characters of Azines and Chip, but then I decided to have him audition for Walking City.
Ah.
And it was that point where Mar fell in love, and I decided to keep using him in various things.
Gotcha. Okay. That's what I thought.
I have a habit of creating characters that a specific one of my friends love, and then using them in a campaign that they're not in. Like Deacon really loves Captain Silver, and I didn't use her in a campaign he's in. I used it in Mike's.
That's true. That's very funny. If you had a nickel, you'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice.
That's extremely funny.
You should, from the sounds of it, you should never have an issue coming up with a character for a game again, because you just need to have people figure out who their favorite characters of yours are, and then you just need to see who's on the player list. Gotta keep the vibe.
Bananas will do that, and then one day blink and realize we've all shut the games so we can be with the character that we like.
Man, Deacon... Had I found out about Parasomnia in time to audition, I totally would have put her in there. We missed yet another opportunity.
Oh man, that would be fun.
Obviously, just keep Silver in your back pocket for when you and Deacon team up for an OCT.
True. That's my leverage.
You will work with me, or else!
You have to be my partner if you want to see Captain Silver again. I hope you know, Bananas. Sometimes I just get entranced by the little tiny bananas in the corner.
It is a
the
very
drawing
good
one?
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like get entranced and I just sort of stare, and after a minute I realize I've just been staring at the moving thing in the corner, and I'm like, oh, I'm back.
You really can't make fun of our cats for that anymore.
No.
Oh boy.
No.
Oh boy,
You know, go ahead.
I've been looking at, like... They call it PNG tuber technology, which is like VTuber, but it's just like still images, or sometimes
Yeah.
GIFs. I was thinking like getting one of those, except I'm still using like that same animation, but every time I talk, it switches to a different one where my mouth flaps.
Cute.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, there's a reason I don't argue with people when they like ask what kind of animal I would be if I was an animal, and the answer is inevitably a cat, because I'm like, no, that's correct. We were having a conversation at work about what kind of dogs we would all be, and I was like, well, I'm not saying this because it's my favorite type of dog, but Shiba, because they act like cats.
Aren't foxes a kind of canine though?
Yes, yes they are. And it was very funny because one of my coworkers tried to convince me otherwise at one point, and I'm like, no, I know. Trust me.
Hey, here's Darius at maximum normal.
Maximum normal Darius.
Couldn't be more normal. Very good.
Just had his normal pills.
Yep.
Oh.
Had his daily dose of normalness.
Good job, Darius. You did it.
My favorite joke is still for that game is still the one where there is a that there is one robot in the party, and then there's also Forrest.
One robot in
One
the
made.
party and another character made of wood.
Yep.
Yep.
One of these days, Darius will learn how to be a real boy. Also, the more I think about it, probably should have known that Mara would love Darius as a character.
Yeah.
Seems about right. I mean, let's be honest, in some ways, if you squint at it, Darius is Lanny adjacent.
A little bit.
They're far from the same character, but they have enough similar qualities. The vibe is the same. They fill the same niche of being sardonic and serious, and also might stab you. Except they might not be good at stabbing someone with a knife.
Correct.
Oh man, this reminds me of fan art I received in the Midweek Discord that is kind of related to all of this.
You got
Find it in my horribly organized file full of art other people made of my characters. Most of it is letter number strings because of I just imported it from my iPad.
Yeah, it'll be like that sometimes.
Look for D.
The cats just made that.
I thought that was one of the porkers outside.
No, I heard a brrrr.
Here it is.
That was probably Petra then. Oh, now I just gotta wait for the stream to catch up.
So this is one of the characters that didn't make it through auditions, but I did have thoughts about what my character and hers matchup would be, which is basically like she looks like the toughest like mafia member ever, but she's like actually a huge dork. And my imagined round would be like them about to fight, but then like her crush would walk in and my character, the devil, would just like spend around trying to set the two of them up.
Oh, amazing. I love that.
Phenomenal. That's very good. Also, welcome back from the depths, Candy Kid.
Candy Kid has returned and wants to know if Soup has been drawn, so I believe Soup needs to be on screen. That sounds like an amazing round, Bananas, and I'm kind of sad that it won't happen now.
And I gotta read the dialogue. So, just talk to her, tell her how I feel. Exactly. Don't stress over it too much. Worst she can say is no. Or, be gone, Satan, and then start throwing holy water on you. It's great.
Oh, it's real good.
Phenomenal. Very, very good.
Oh no, we made Candy Kid do a spit take.
Oop.
Soup?
Hi, Petra. Yes. Was that you making weird noises in the back room? Like a cryptid? Oh, that was just the book. I thought you had something in your butt. Yeah.
Oh.
I'm criming the boy. Also, congratulations, Bananas. You're following in a great tradition of literary authors by having your OC be having your OC Satan. Truly, it's a you can't put yourself up in the pedestal with any of the greats unless you've had a time where you've made your original character just be Satan. It's what all the cool kids do.
Yeah.
I say I'm mostly like the
I guess unless you're
character.
not,
My
then
character.
then you make your OC like angels or shit.
My version of my take on the devil already existed. Like I had ideas in like the same world as Bianca and Captain Silver of like the literal devil just like wandering around. But I decided to pull him for this tournament because like, you know, it's about an interdimensional. It's basically just an SCP universe, but with OCs. And
I was gonna say, conceptually speaking, he's a super fantastic get for the concept. Like, I really liked your audition in general when I got to read it, but just even from a conceptual level, that's like, oh, well, that's perfect, right? Like, conceptually, that's just a super good lead-in for that happening.
Yeah, in the Discord, there's even like a whole section about like anomalous events that are creator submitted. Like most of them are just like memes, but
also just like
some of them are quite fun.
Most of them just being memes also, I believe, is how, from what I understand, how SCPs are as well. So like, right at home. Are you good, Petra? I think he just doesn't. We've been hanging out in here for like the whole evening, and I don't think he knows what to do with himself.
No.
He often doesn't know what to do with himself, so this isn't anything new. He does take offense to me being at work and at my desk.
I can't wait for you to have like an on-video interview for this job.
And he's just gonna put his face directly into a webcam, yeah.
If that doesn't get you the job, I don't know what will. Look at him, he's adorable.
I'll have to lock him in the room with the litter box. Can't be trusted.
I feel like doing one or two more requests. So if anyone have like any really good ideas?
Oh, I need burning ships.
I mean, do you got cadence art? Because you could do the one that you've been having trouble doing a thing yourself.
I don't have colored art, but I have a sketch.
Your call. Because you've got toning art, right?
I do have a pony art here.
I mean, that would be rough for one of these.
What's that, Bananas?
Responding to Candy Kid's comment, by the way, I was contemplating for a while, just sending a stock image of Soup in the art channel saying it's a rep for the goblin art. I mean, one of the two subjects in this piece, that would be rough for that.
Yes. Can you imagine if instead of commissioning Bananas to make us some really nice art of Soup, we just put a bowl of soup on screen instead?
I thought you were going to say commissioning me for art. I take your money and I send you a stock
Bananas
image.
for art of a bowl
of soup.
Hey, Bananas, I got a commission idea for you.
Okay,
Feel like at
I
that
don't mind scamming you.
Yeah, I was about to say. I think at that point you just take the money at that point, right? Like, not worth the effort to argue otherwise. No rigatoni? No rigatoni, Alfredo? Oh, I forgot you got Nico to do a Tony.
For some reason, I didn't put him in commissions.
But you did put your own art in commissions.
Say, Candy Kid should probably throw another one in, because they're here. And, their other ship was Soup. So, I feel like that slot should be left open.
That seems fair.
I can always...
Going for Soup and Soup is kind of a mulligan, really.
I can always pay my friends later to draw shipping art for me.
Yeah, you do have that power.
Like I'm paying Deacon to do, eventually.
Oh, yep. There's the Webs one.
Whips.
Wibs. Wibs.
I was gonna say, if you wanna drop your OCs in the Discord, Candid, Bananas shall do a draw. Also, then that gets to feed my desire to see everybody's OCs. My scheme.
Yeah, again, we should really hold like a contest, like an OC not a tournament, but like just a small little thing.
Just like a little art contest.
And man, an OC tournament. I wonder what that would be like. Perhaps we could abbreviate it to an OCT. No, yeah, I think doing like some kind of themed thing would be super fun. That art's so cute.
I would give like, because well, basically doing like all icons are only original art instead of like assets from elsewhere. I would give so much to be like the one who draws the new wibs.
Fair.
Oh, characters are so cute.
Hello.
That'll be your like final. That's truly your final quest, your holy grail to chase. Be the official art of Wibs.
Yeah, Francis, you can post stuff too.
Yeah, I can say make those the final
Last
two.
panel too.
I did
Fun.
like message Will a while back informing him that I am also available to do commissions for his show, and he seemed receptive to that idea.
I mean, you have made canonically the funniest fan art joke in Ebon Ward now, so
Yes.
It's super funny how you've just done is it only the one time that you just did a redo edit of that one GIF that you made? Because if it is, it was very funny how much they cracked up equally as much and were like, love that this came back.
After the first iterance, there are 2 other joke iterances after. The first
There
was
were 2 more. Okay, yeah. I couldn't
first
remember
was
how
the
many times.
Incinerator, and then there was moves the boxes.
That's right. I forgot about that one. That was the one I forgot. I remembered when you did the Incinerator one.
Also, funsies. These OCs are, one's a Janice and the other one is adjoined to him.
Oh, well, that's fun.
Adjoined. I really want to play adjoined at some point.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Vagrant and I did that, obviously, and that was a hootenanny. Admittedly, I did say, I'll say it again.
So old.
I know. My bones are creaking because
you're younger than me, but you're so old.
I don't have a rebuttal because that's just true. You know, it was a little bit spicier than the potential other versions of Adjoined because the Joined was joined to my character, Doomed, so it was just double Doom, Doom again. Doom Eternal, if you will. Yeah, I could see some of the initial appeal of the join not necessarily coming across in the playbook writing. Honestly, I think what's really huge on it is just the fact that it's a super unique niche in the game, and that it's an actual playbook that's entirely built on being, like, directly collaborative. Like, Masks itself already is a lot of building off of what your other players are doing, and it makes the join, like, extra on top of that, because you have a playbook that's entire purpose is to be, like, bolted directly onto another character. It inherently has some immediate tension, which is quite fun. It was also fun because I feel like the normal stereotype for the joined is that they're the, like, sidekick to the main hero, or more like the plucky one. Where in mine, my character wanted to be a hero, but they were the idiot. So the sensible one was the joined, which was a very fun flip on the dynamic.
I feel like get a sense of, is Rosaline, what's her name? Is Rosaline taller than Dart? It feels like she is. I just wanted your confirmation.
Oh no. Deacon has hit the eternal suffering of hands.
Oh no, Ripperoni. My restroom break.
Okay.
That was my hip.
Stop cracking like that. It's okay, Candy Kid. I also didn't realize that they got posted in trash posts instead of art. It's not a big deal.
Meh.
Nope. Whoa. Where's back? Hi, Mar.
What?
Hi, I can't believe this stream's still going on.
We are getting
Oh,
close
hey,
to wrapping.
hey, welcome back.
Looks like Francis Frank.
Yeah, I can't believe this is so.
Francis Frank couldn't find the art, so said never mind to that one. So, Mar, you can have last pick for a ship if you want.
Oh my. I wasn't expecting to get a second pick.
Two. Bananas was just probably gonna do about 2 more. So, if you don't have one, I can.
How
roll
many
one
did
in,
you
but-
do?
A lot.
What? Yeah, many.
I can,
How many-
I can get through. That's which one was I doing when you left?
Basically, I was the start of the stream, basically.
Yeah, I was to say Mar was here really early on.
I watched the beginning. It was just, I think you just finished Azul. And, Iman?
Yep, Imad.
Mod and Jackson Zane, one of the. Whose OCs are this?
Those ones belonged to Francis, I think.
Yeah. So Francis's. Next we have Silver Bows with his OC and a character from Dissidia, I think. Next we have Eerie and Rutan. Next we have Naminé and Shion from Kingdom Hearts. Next we have me and Wibbs from Ebon Ward.
That's my favorite.
Next we have Phoenica and Trixie. Next we have Soup and a giant bowl of chicken soup.
Truly the greatest ship of all.
Sorry, I forgot you to name your two.
Oh, the pirates? It's Takano and Lon.
Takano and Lon, yeah. Edgeworth and Phoenix. And Darius and Knife.
Darius and Knife?
Yeah. So,
What happened to that guy he was gonna date?
oh, he's still around. And it's still probably gonna date.
Okay, he just is into the knife sometimes. Oh boy.
So basically, this knife is a lot. This knife that he picked up turns out to be a lot stronger than everyone initially presumed. It's in addition
also
to
it's-
like gaining other people's memories, it also it can force Darius to cast certain spells and even like allow Darius to cast like 8th level spells.
Oh dear.
And it speaks to him.
It speaks to him. And he refuses to... And he got a tiff over the rest of the party and the fact that he's not letting go of it. Normal stuff. He's normal. He's being so normal.
He's such a normal little guy. I'm thinking if I had a request, but I've given so many of my ships. So many of my ships have already been drawn in previous years.
We were just talking how I have a unconscious habit of like some of my characters becoming favorites of certain friends, and then I end up using them in campaigns that they're not in. Like you and Darius, and also Deacon and Captain Silver.
Oh yeah, I could see having played Yolruna with Deacon playing Eerie, I could see how Deacon would enjoy Captain Silver a lot. And they're similar vibes, you know. But yeah, Darius is like, it's funny because he's like the guy that I would try to date at a dating simulator that would be like the worst character, but I would be like, oh, I have to try to date him first. That's basically the type of guy that Darius is.
Zem said he was Lanny adjacent.
He's Lanny adjacent, although he doesn't want to date Lanny because he's too good for Lanny, which is very true.
Yeah, most people are.
Even Darius has a standard.
Even Darius has his... Although they were drawn in a Valentine's Day ship drawing before.
Oh, you're right. Never
yeah.
mind.
They were just holding hands and like adjusting glasses together.
I forgot about that one.
Back. What have we forgotten about?
Back.
Darius and Lanny were actually drawn for a Valentine's Day ship together at one point.
Phenomenal, yes.
Oh, remember it was really funny the one time that I guess Bananas didn't know that Odie and Heliax was a canon ship and was like, how are these two going to be together when I suggested it? And I was like,
They are
Now they are my favorite ship. Also, Candy Kid wants to know if the whole page is going to get posted after the stream.
Probably. Last year I just like unlisted and put the link on my Patreon page, but now it seems like streams and the rest of the videos are like put in different categories, so it probably wouldn't be too disruptive if I just leave it up, I think.
Yeah. So just post it in your Discord too. I think everybody who was here today either was in the Discord or joined today.
so then we can look at the picture whenever it's beautiful.
Yeah, probably an easy way to drop it so people can save it as they wish.
Beautiful-er.
I'm gonna post it in the YouTube community tab at the very least.
That makes sense.
You know, it's very ironic that that is where whenever I post art there, that is always gets the most attention.
Interesting.
Like
I don't even know what that is.
YouTube
I've heard
just
stuff
like,
on the community tab does get pretty boosted sometimes.
Yeah, the community tab is just like a place where you can place notices for your followers to see.
On
Like,
YouTube?
stuff. Yeah.
I have never. I go on YouTube like every day and check it, and I have never seen that.
Yeah, it's not convenient to find. I can only find it on like YouTube's recommendation page, and it's always randomized. But even still, I get attention from it, like the like my image of the 4 monster girls that got a lot of attention. Like I think 50 or so.
That's cool. Well, I'm glad that's working out. It's just funny because, like, I have never heard of it. I was like, what is that? But yeah, that's cool that you get more people to see your art. That's pretty fun. Very
I just find
fun.
it ironic that it's there instead of like a site known for posting art is where I get my most attention.
Yeah, I guess recently Tumblr's been, when I've posted art, the place where I've got the most attention out of, which is now the places I post art are like now Twitter and Instagram and Tumblr. So Tumblr's been like the one that I've gotten the most attention.
How's Instagram? I avoided it in the past because like you couldn't post on desktop, but that seemed to have changed.
I don't know. I've never tried to post anything to Instagram that hasn't been from my phone. Instagram is like very it's very, look at this. Oh, I like this. Okay, you've experienced it. Now never look at it again kind of thing. Like, they don't have a saved, like, you can't really save posts unless you, like, screenshot them. Like, sometimes I see a cool art, I'm like, man, if this was, like, DeviantArt, I would put it in a favorites tab. Or if this was Twitter, I would like it. But if you like it on Instagram, you just like it to say, hey, good job. You don't save it. There's no way to save posts. And there's not a really good method for communicating, like socializing. It's mostly like, hey, look at this thing I posted. Okay, cool. Like, that's kind of the vibe I get from it a lot. There's also a TikTok-esque video viewer like that every website that is social media tries to do nowadays. Like, where you go on, what's it called, a reel, I think? It's a reel, like, is like that's like their short videos. It's basically, I guess, kind of like TikTok, how that works. I don't have a TikTok, but I assume it's that similar thing because it was the thing that every website started to try to push once, like, because now they have shorts on YouTube, like, once TikTok became a big thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't really have another suggestion if someone else wants to suggest something. Because you've drawn, like, all my OTPs.
Every single one.
Every single one. Well, you've drawn, okay, so, like, you've drawn, well, you haven't drawn Gorgo X Ica, but that's a curse chip. Because ultimately one of them kills the other one, so I'm not sure that needs to be drawn.
Do you
Unless you
imagine
feel like-
Bugsy being shipped with?
Oh god.
If you want to draw Bugsy, that's a very easy character to draw. You can draw him in 2 seconds. Bugsy would be shipped with the most cursed character that you could think of, so probably like Dan Gansley or something. basically, I don't think he would be attracted to anyone like that. I mean, I haven't decided whether he's not attracted to anyone or he's not attracted to anyone that isn't a bird, but he would be attracted to the horrible energy emitting from an extremely cursed person.
He would try to eat they would try to eat their curse.
Yeah, he would try to eat the curses. And if someone had a whole bunch of curses, he would like probably just admire them like, oh, look at all the powers. And it's like, wow, this is the worst person. Why are you admiring them like a statue? So it's not a romantic thing. It's just.
Oh, is that Bugsy's voice I heard?
Bugsy's voice is something like that, yeah.
Oh boy. Well,
Bugsy's voice is extremely cursed.
Is getting to be bedtime. I gotta go in.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna. Let's see, this one from Candy Kids complete. I'm gonna do the Bugsy one, and yeah, I think that'll be it for me too.
Alright, well, thanks for the stream, Bananas.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody.
I think we'll be hopping too, so we're just gonna hang up the call here.
Night.
Yeah, thanks for doing this. This stream's been super fun.
You're very welcome.
Good night,
Okay,
everybody.
good night, folks.
Have a good night.
Oh, I can nuke the chat companion.
Wait, maybe don't nuke the chat companion, because she probably needs the colors from it. Hang on. I'm gonna put don't nuke it.
I copied the images here, so I'm good on that front.
Okay. Never mind. She's probably like, what happened in those 2 seconds?
Oh, Deacon's going to. Night, Deacon. Let me just quickly look. Shattered Empire. Right here.
That one horribly drawn picture of Bugsy. The only picture I have until I draw.
What are you talking about? This is perfect.
It's
There's
yeah.
never
How
been a
can you
more
get
perfect
any
boy.
better?
I want this as the character in-game icon. Oh, you're Deacon's not.
Yeah, it's gonna be the same energy. Just it's gonna be the same energy. Just like maybe with colors. I guess I did make that my Skype icon, didn't I? Bugsy's Big Bad Oros Diner. I'm so excited to play Bugsy. Once I figure out how Pathfinder works. I mean, I know how Pathfinder 1E works.
I don't remember if I said this during the initial character discussions, but what I'm doing with Lore and Jasper is that I'm going to be role-playing Lore and Zem is role-playing Jasper, so the two of us are going to be bouncing off each other.
That's going to be fun. I like that idea. Bugsy's just a little cursed guy. Apparently, I tried to make my character and I picked like a barbarian feat or something.
Yeah, Zem was talking
Zem's
about that,
trying-
like a over-leveled barbarian feat.
I don't know how I did that. I was trying to play Pathfinder. And he's like, you picked a 10th level barbarian feat. Like, I don't know. I thought that was what I was supposed to do. I thought I was supposed to pick a feat. Oh my gosh. I have to try to. He wrote up like a whole list of things I have to try to do. Because I made the character except for 2 things I didn't understand. And now I have to try to understand more things that I didn't understand. It's those feats that are confusing me. Because, like, I understand everything else. But, like, I understand the boosts. And I understand the basics of how to do spells and fight things. I'm like, those feats, there's so many of them, and I don't understand what they do or why they happen. So that's my biggest confusion right now.
Yeah, the feats are... They can be confusing because how many of them there are.
There's so many! And, like, they all do, like, little specific things that probably aren't going to come up all the time, but sometimes might. And it's, like, it's basically like playing Kineticist on Pathfinder 1E. Because everything that you did for Kineticist was, like, you had, like, your blasts of magic that, like, you would use 99% of the time. And then there were these obscure weirdo things that you would use, like, 0% of the time, but they all did, like, specific things, and you had to try to remember what they all did, and usually you just didn't use them and just blasted everything. That was my experience playing Kineticist.
I can see that. Honestly, like, as long as you keep an eye out for feat requirements, I think you can, like...
Oh, apparently I need to learn how to do that. I need to learn how to keep an eye out for feat requirements so I'm not picking barbarian level 10 feats for my level 4 curse bird. I have 4 levels in curse. I'm so glad Dan Gansley's here. It's the most cursed man I could think of. He was the finest to ever play the sport. Yeah, but like Pathfinder spells, they're pretty fun because it seems like you sometimes have more options than you do with D&D for some spells. Not always, but they
more fun options.
I mean, I don't know about that, but there's more options to make very specifically styled characters. Which how I made Martin when I played Pathfinder 1E. Because I could just pick all the psychic spells. Except a couple random ones that I had to do so I wouldn't be, like, pathetic against undead. Even though I kind of was. Because I'd be like, I'd like to read their brains. And then Arbiter would be like, they're undead. You don't have any brains to read. I'd be like, well, I'm out of ideas.
Missed the chance to say night to Francis. Oh well. I remember once you made fan art of Dan Gansley once, and then
yeah, I did
Jello
actually.
Commented like he looks like the math teacher they don't want you to know about.
I don't remember that, but I feel like that happened. Did you watch any of his Valentine's Day stream?
The housing one?
Yes.
I watched part of it. I couldn't see the whole thing because I was having volume problems. I'm gonna see the rest of it because honestly, from what I did see, it seems like video material.
Yeah. Oh my god. Listen. So, I was like, I hope he posts the VOD of it. Did he? Do you know?
I think he posts all the VODs on YouTube.
I really hope he does because this was like, I was dying. Like, I was going to the grocery store to buy my groceries, and I saw this, like, he posted on Twitter, and I clicked on it, like, I wonder what this stream is, and I was like, I ended up sitting in my car for like an hour plus watching this. Like, I get on, and he is doing this character that is just, oh my god, I'm like, he is like, it's like Howie from, like, Another Dimension. He's like the Eldritch Realtor. It's like, his Eldritch Realtor character just was, like, just killing me. I was like, oh my god. And at one point, there was this horrifying, like, mask on the wall of one of the houses, and he goes, and you see there, that's a picture of me. So, I mean, I was watching this, like, I almost want to do fan art of the Eldritch Realtor. It's not a character, but oh my god.
I did
basically
see part of it. The one part that I saw that killed me was like and on to our next house. As you can see, this here is the wettest house of all America, and it seems like a house with the roof sagging in.
Oh my gosh. See, I don't think I made it in time for the wet house, but I saw like the one that had like carpet on the walls for some reason, and it was like every wall was like trying to make your eyes bleed basically. And like I think it was Will was like, so not Will, I mean Jay was like, so if you had to pick whether you lived in the wet house or this house, what would you pick? And like there was like Beanie Babies glued to the wall and stuff, and Jello was like, I don't think I have enough money for this house. I would buy the wet house, bulldoze it, and build something else. I just the one was so funny. It was like, oh, this is actually a nice house. Then they realized that you could like look down from a hole above the dining room and like see the kitchen table and stuff. And it was like, oh no, this house has a portal. We gotta get you into the next room. And then they were like, they go to the next room and there's like two random like circle windows on the wall. It's like, oh, we got two more of them. Hang on, we gotta get you guys out of here.
As you can see, some Endermen came into this house and took some blocks away.
You ever heard of Fake the L? Well, they did that. The one house just has an L missing from the wall. The funny part was like,
the character you played was really helped by the fact that he was apparently sick at the time, so.
Oh, and he just had like an even deeper voice, I guess. The one house that was like the giant line, just a line of different rooms. Yeah, that was when they're like, I see you've met the ice woman. And then they go back to that room and she's gone. That's what I mean. You were lucky to meet her. There was what, like Onyx Man and Blood Gentleman. They're just the creepiest statues. They just moved around the house. Oh my gosh, this drawing's very good. Bugsy looks like he's wearing a prison outfit. Oh, he looks like he's got a fork. Is he gonna try to eat him? Oh, he's gonna eat the curses. I see. I gave him 4 knives. Maybe give him more though, because I still have like 138 out of 140 gold. I had to ask Matt. I asked Matt. I'm like, should I buy more stuff? I only spent 2 gold pieces. But yeah, he has 4 knives right now, but I mean, my one character, Tristan, I gave him 13 knives. Like, he just has a whole ton of knives. He can just throw them at people if he is in a situation that calls for it.
Ah, yes.
Including-
This weird bird man has eaten more out of me than I ate this week.
Yeah, Bugsy has like a hood. Is the only thing like that is probably unclear in my stupid drawing I did in 30 seconds.
Okay.
He just is in like a little cloak. He's just a very round borb in a little cloak.
I hope the character remains as a splotchy sketch.
I mean, I have to do something for my icon. I just kind of like... It's gonna have the same energy, though.
Oh, Deacon posted something. Oh, nice. Oh, this is so lovely.
Is that Erie's, Erie's...
I don't... Is it? I wouldn't know.
I don't know, but it's cool. That was my guess. I'm not seeing the chat, but it is cool.
Also, people have been asking, will this be repost, archive somewhere? Somewhere, yes. It might just be on the main channel itself because, it seems like streams and videos are now, like, separated into 2 tabs, so it's, like, easier to organize stuff. Also, I'm probably going to go back and color all of this at some point when I have the time, so yeah, look forward to that also.
It always looks...
Necromancer in this one. Not Erie's parents, so...
What did you say?
Just reading Deacon's comments.
What did he say?
I have Brainrot and his hot evil necromancer and his spouse. They're technically characters from a Storytime YouTuber's audio drama, not Erie's parents, no.
Oh, okay. Cool. I mean, a hot necromancer is always cool.
Always.
Always. There's
yeah,
never a
so-
situation in which that goes...
We did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 pairings today. It's pretty good year.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot, yeah. I don't know if it's your biggest one, but it's gotta be one of them.
Yeah. So to everyone still watching, thank you. Again, I will repost this, and if you're not following the channel already, please do. I make big long animatics, and also sometimes D&D recap videos. A lot of stuff that I put a lot of effort into, and it would mean a lot to me if you would check that out if you have not already. There's also a Patreon I have, which is patreon.com/andYetNoBananas. I think that's the link to it. There's stuff on my channel and such. You can find it on your own. So and any last comments from you, Mar? Stuff you want to plug, places you want people to find you?
I'm just happy to be here. I'm on the Discord for this channel, so you can see me there.
Yeah, I think I'll post the Discord link one last time later this week for anyone else who still wants a chance to be a part of this, to join a part of the community. And yeah, I think that's about it. Say bye to stream, Mar.
Bye, stream.
Bye.
Thank you, bananas.